share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money. But they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. Join us now and share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore.
Hello. How is everybody doing? How is it going? What are we getting up to? Hello, Cammed. How are you doing? Red Joker said the social video will happen. Just takes forever because of a crazy history. That makes sense. I don't know how much time each of those videos take, but I wouldn't be surprised if the answer is, quite a fucking lot. Right? Like, that would make perfect sense to me. I would assume, like, probably minimum, depending on the topic, probably minimum, like, 10 or so hours per video. And that's just purely of research. That's not, like, recording, that's not editing, anything like that. But again, it very much depends on who it is, because some people, they're gonna have, like, a lot of easily documented history. Others are gonna have, like things split up across forums. So it depends on how long someone's been around for, right? Like, someone like, Otto, for example. Like, she like, her career's fairly recent, but if you're talking about, like, if you want to do a voice actor for, like, it started 20 years ago, some of that stuff's just not going to be clearly available. If you search Brody, wait. Why have you put the entire sentence in quote marks? Oh, you're saying it's a quote from the GPU screen recorder developer? That wouldn't surprise me, actually. I've not checked myself, but that would not surprise me at all. Anyway, how you doing? Welcome. So I believe we left off on the dodging game, if I recall correctly. Now, I might be not recalling correctly. We still need to beat Seth's dodge time. Right. Okay, this is gonna be, yeah. I hope, why do all of you have fucking horrendous names that are impossible to pronounce? Point Elite is, like, at least somewhat usable, but, like, Deck 05 EBA it is actually a nightmare to say. I want to yap about the trauma we got off the Blue Archive video got struck. Yeah, it's like very clear with how the videos have been edited like after the fact. Like, yeah, that one especially I can see why. Like I don't remember what it was that I don't remember what it was in the it struck. But I know that after that video, like, everything had been, like, very heavily censored. And I get it, right? It's like, you don't want that to happen a second time. Because when a video gets striked, right, you can't upload for a certain amount of time. And not just that, but also when you can't upload, your videos aren't in the algorithm, obviously. Your new video, I think your old videos might... They'll still show up in search, but I don't think they get recommended. At least not at the same rate. So basically put your channel on hold. Like, until... Fuck! Until all that gets resolved. I should have, I don't know why I silk lined to the left. I don't know why I did that. Silk line to the right probably would have made sense, though. Was that on like Twitch or YouTube? Because I didn't realize they streamed. Today I learned that, wait, he as in who? That he's an ex-Libre user who configured his development setup to be more like Holy See from Literal Temple OS because that's what he finds comfortable. Who is he? I don't know who he is. I jumped slightly too early. You kind of missed like the start of you missed an entire line of what you were writing there. Do you mean the GPU stream recorder dev? Do you mean Peter Jung? I literally don't know who you're talking about. Right now we're talking about an anonymous he. Who is he? Is it Linus Torvalds? Let's see if we actually get an answer. It would be very fun if we just don't, and you just leave it as, like, a random message that means nothing. Fuck. You would think I'd know how angles work at this point. We need 90 seconds. That's what we're going for. 90 seconds. Hello, fellow global menus. Hello, software. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We have someone vague posting in Twitch chat and not saying what they meant. Did you just, like, post that in chat and leave? Is that what happened here? Because it surely does not take that long to, like, say who you're talking about. No, Twitch chat. Unless that's also your account. Awoo! Oh my god. We have a reply from someone else. Okay, not the person I was waiting for a reply from. I was talking to Nick Graham today in the KDVDG Matrix. He was surprised by the fact that video worked better than on any other D that was after I sent him a video from Michael Horn switching to Plasma, and we did a little bit of conversation about it. I'm not really that surprised. Ooh! I'm not really that surprised about it. Because KD just has been doing a lot of really good work. And there's only kind of like two options that exist, really, if you want good support for anything. You've got GNOME or you got KDE, and well... GNOME does GNOME things. I'm sure the support's relatively good. I don't see any reason why it would be bad. But I'm not sure. I have an NVIDIA card. I don't recommend anyone buys an NVIDIA card. It's just your life is going to be simpler if you don't. No! Ah! Did you cover the KDE Global Menu Protocol? What is this protocol you're talking about? GNOME sucks ass in gaming and has one of the worst whale support because you know GNOME. Yes, this is true. Oh, are you? Oh my. Okay, that would have been a great start. I've heard people say that GNOME sucks for gaming, but I've never really understood why. Is it? I know sometimes that like the bar will stick above full screen windows, but I don't know if that's. I heard that a while ago. I don't know if that's silly a like returning bug, right? Like that might have been something that was dealt with because if you're appearing above a full screen window, that's relevant for more things than just gaming. That's gonna be relevant for like video playback as well. I'm just streaming, learning Korean from Duolingo, and he said he was actually doing Snowbreak instead. Ah, yes. You know what? Probably about as productive use of your time, considering Duolingo. Oh! That was crazy. Okay. Okay. God, we need solid luck here. Okay, we're at the 50-second mark, basically. Okay, this is a point where things can go wrong. Oh! Okay, we survived it. We survived it. Good. We're still not in the clear, but we are progressing. We need another fucking 24 seconds from here. Okay. Yep. No! Oh, I didn't see that one! Oh, no! That was an easy dodge! Oh, that was such an easy... No! We still got a better record. One of Joker's first language is Chinese. I didn't know that. I'd suspected it wasn't English, but I was not sure. Chinese, English, and Japanese. I'd use GNOME if Cosmic wasn't so good and Cosmic wasn't so uncooperative. I saw a funny post the other day. I don't think it was intended to be funny. It was GNOME is the most funded desktop on Linux, and I hate the fact that they aren't cooperative. They don't implement things users want. Like, the unspoken secret in the Linux space is that GNOME is far less funded than people seem to think they are. Oh my god! No, 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 no. Oh. Wayland Protocol MR52. What is this one? Wayland Protocols. Okay, let's see if we can find it. Did you ever check the bike shop for the window placement? Shut up. Merge requests. Oh, this is like fucking 6 years ago now. The protocol allows clients or services to be associated with dbus objects and interfaces. This formalizes the ad hoc extensions made to X and similar composite-specific Wayland protocols for assorted tasks that boil down to associating dbus objects with windows and surfaces. In user-facing terms, this would allow Unity This is an old post. This would allow Unity-style application menus to be implemented in a cross-compositor manner on Wayland and provides a standard mechanism for applications such as Firefox and Chrome to program against. I did not know about that one, no. What if I show my passwords? What if I show my email? Oh, speaking of showing passwords, I'm not gonna get too deeply into this, but in the Epstein files, they left an unredacted password for one of his email accounts. So people have now been going through and griefing that account, and I guess also sending people emails from from the account. They just like left a username and password just fucking on a document. Nobody checked it. Yeah. Also, there's the whole bash. There's the entire bash men page in there as well, which is also funny. Oh my god, okay, that should have been a hit. Maybe just barely out of range. God fucking damn it. Do GTK like modern GTK applications, do they even support like global menus at this point? Because my understanding is like that's a feature that's kind of been phased out of GTK as well. Probably because GNOME doesn't like it. But I'm pretty sure modern GTK applications wouldn't even support it in the first place. Because you would need that protocol to be supported within GNOME, and GNOME's gonna have, in GNOME, and GNOME's not gonna have any interest in doing global menus. Like if they don't use it in their desktop, GNOME doesn't support something in their toolkit. Today I learned there is a Ex Libre user configured his C development environment to work like, okay. Because Inkscape and GIMP need it? Why does that matter? Why does that matter? It's a tool. It's the GNOME toolkit at this point. I would not be surprised if GIMP eventually goes GTK. It goes Qt. It doesn't matter if GIMP needs something. GIMP's not a GNOME application. Are you fucking hell? Because GTK is not just GNOME. It's pretty just GNOME. GIMP is that's true, but they're also owned is like a weird term. It's more like sponsored. But also GTK's on GIMP's on GTK 3, right? So even if they add a feature to GTK 4, it's not going to affect GIMP. And I will be I will be very surprised if GIMP goes GTK 4. From everything I've heard from other developers who've tried to like port their large applications to GTK 4, like, it's goddamn it. Inkscape will likely leave GTK than GIMP. Are they still GTK 3? I would assume they're GTK 3. Actually, that's fair. That is fair. I could see GIMP trying to make it work just for hosting. Oh my god. Fuck! God damn it! I got an 83 second before, and now I'm just fucking, I'm just tripping every time. We're not even at the difficult section I'm fucking up. Come on, we need to lock in. I want my 90 seconds. Oh, this is not a good position to be in. Okay, just barely. Yep, that's fine. Good. Good RNG. Okay. Okay. No! Woo! Close. What the fuck was what the fuck was I even supposed to do there? Genuinely, what was I supposed to do with that one?
Sasha. Sasha.
Maybe I could have like, you can't bounce off of the big guy. Brody's favorite. What do you mean I'm favoring it? No one's talking in Twitch chat. Of course I'm favoring the YouTube chat. There's no comment in the Twitch chat. What do you mean? Instant transition to CMYK. Are there CMYK screens? CMYK is mainly about printing. Are there CMYK screens? There's no reason why you couldn't make one. At least, I don't know. Maybe there is a reason why you couldn't make one. I don't see why you would make one. When all colors, like, every color space you use is based around RGB. Like, that seems like a recipe for disaster. Okay. Okay. 60 seconds. And Martin has said a few times that converting to cute would require some serious funding to accomplish. At some point, though, like, the question becomes, like, how much funding would it take to accomplish... Like, let's say you're in the position of moving from... Okay, let's say GTK keep going down the path it is. There eventually comes a point where going from the GTK version you're on to the next GTK version also becomes like a massive funding endeavor. Okay. Okay. 70 seconds. 70 seconds. Okay. Come on. Come on. No! 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 Oh, I missed that!
Sasha. Sasha. Sasha.
They're more like a fork GTK? So, speaking of forking GTK, I know there's been discussions of Cinnamon either, like, working on a collaborative fork with other projects or adopting one of the forks that do exist. Okay. Okay, that's how you do that one. Because they probably wouldn't have the manpower to do it themselves. But they could certainly do it as, like, a collaborative effort between, like, you know, Nexus CE and various other things. I would have said Budgie as well in the past, but, well, Budgie's gone cute at this point. Or going, I guess. It's still very much a work in progress. Okay. Okay. Come on. Okay. Okay. 60 seconds. 60 seconds. If GTK 4 Plus is all GNOME, GTK 3 is a turn to OTS, will anything keep any form of GTK attractive for cross-platform? Cross-platform GTK has always been, like, I don't think there's ever been a position where cross-platform GTK has been in a good state.
Sasha.
Like, it's always... I don't know when like, how long they've had cross-platform GTK. Probably since the start. But, like, it's cross-platform GTK has always been very messy. I know Neil posted this the other week where it was like very recently didn't they just like recently get like Windows 10 decorations or something, or Windows 11 decorations? Okay. Yeah, just a few weeks ago. Yeah. Was it Windows 10 or 11? I feel like it was 11. Because 10 at this point seems crazy. But maybe I'm misremembering. I don't usually commit to mind random GTK PRs about window decorations. Oh my god, that was close. Okay. Okay. No! Oh my god, I keep getting to the 70-second mark. Abbey Word was GTK on even weird platforms like BOS and QNX in early development. GTK 2 made use of the theme engine to support visual styles very close to the home platform back in the day. Cosmic is ugly in my opinion, has random keyboard delay. What? What do you mean random keyboard delay? No, that definitely seems like it's an I/O problem on your system. Like, maybe it's an issue? Like, I don't know. I've never heard anyone mention that. And if it is an issue, definitely do report that to Smithy. Because I've never heard of anyone else having that problem. It might just be, like, some weird configuration that, like, only you and a few other people are seeing. Because it's definitely not a widespread problem. What? Okay, come on. We need 40 seconds. I guess, yeah, okay. Oh, come on! I wanted to try to get something that went down. If that happened, I could have maybe got a bounce. The move to GTK CSS and GTK 3 simplified theme development at the cost of supporting adapting well to host platforms. Right. Iced was such a weird choice of toolkit, right? Like, I've shown the documentation before, but the devs just like, I don't give a shit how hard it is to learn this toolkit. I'm not gonna work on good documentation. Like, it's actually just a personal project. It's just, there are so few GUI toolkits for Rust that, like, there's not really a good option, right? Like, there's no well-supported option like Qt, I guess, except for Rust Qt bindings. Iced is one of the better options, but, like, the documentation for it is not great. Most of the documentation is in the form of examples. Examples and, like it has, like, function documentation, but that's basically it. Okay. No! Was it an issue of Lingo 2 Godot game not being able to capture mouse correctly, but it seems to be Steam Oh yeah, Steam overlay is just a nightmare everywhere. Yeah. Every time I hear Rust needs a toolkit, I think, oh fuck, that would be fucking ugly. Rust devs are thinking about borrow checker, not the actual app. Well, as long as it has, like, a theming system. Like, you don't usually build an application on whatever, like, the toolkit gives you raw. Unless it's going to provide you, like, native window decorations. Like, oftentimes, if you're building with a toolkit, you're going to be, like, theming it yourself. Unless there is some, like, styled widget toolkit for it, like a Liquid Wader, like a Kirigami, things like that. If you want to talk web development terms, like a, I don't know. I don't even know, what do people use on the web nowadays? Like, my mind is still stuck on, like, fucking Bootstrap. I don't know what is popular nowadays for CSS frameworks. Nope, 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 no. Oh, we saved it. What distro am on? I am on Arch Linux. Also, welcome. That was crazy. Nope, 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 nope. Oh! Holy shit! What a clutch! Okay. And then we fucked it. Immediately. Oh my fucking god. Sasha. Ecstasy is also built on GTK. Sasha. It is, yes. Sasha. Do they just use, like, regular GTK 3? No, like... nothing special with it. Besides, you know, obviously, whatever their internal framework, or widget framework is. Okay. Okay. Come on! I don't want to be doing this the entire stream. Fuck! Oh my god. Sasha. The counterpoint to all Rust hate is just Jeremy sort of proving that he get everything working on it. Sasha. There was a lot of weird. I don't know what a Windows app looks like anymore. To be fair, a lot of applications in Windows now do have like that same sort of web styling to them. So that makes sense, right? Like there's so many apps that are like Discord, Spotify, Slack, things like that where yes, they might have like Windows border decorations, but the application itself, if you were to put it on any operating system, it looks just as out of place. Windows feels horrible to you. Why did the Silk Line not come out? Windows feels horrible to use. Yeah, that's a very unique opinion. Probably doing the final boss the entire stream instead. We'll see. Ecstasy's GTK 3 with no plans to move to anything newer or different yet. I'm curious to see what they do. Because I am surprised by the fact that Budgie actually went GTK, went Qt 6. And it's actually happening. They are writing code, right? This time it's not like, oh, maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. They actually are writing code. There is Qt 6 code being created. So at the very least, it will probably happen. Yes. In case you don't know, Joshua Strobel does do Budgie streams. I don't know if any of the other devs stream, but he definitely does. So if you want to see Budgie development, go watch his channel. I think it's just Jay Strobel. Is that his channel name? Or is it Joshua Strobel? I don't remember. What the hell were you doing? Okay. 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 Come on. We're almost at 6 seconds. Your channel's Joshua Strobel. Okay, yeah. Okay, no, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. No! Are you fucking kidding me? If I fucking maybe silk lined again, I don't know. I was so... If I got back on the platform, I feel like we could have got it that time. I don't even know what we get for doing this, by the way. I'm just doing it because I know we get something. I don't want to know before anyone goes and checks it. It will be very annoying if it isn't. If the answer is actually like some fucking, what do you call it? Not Geo in this game. Rosaries. Surely it wouldn't be rosaries at this point in the game. Or some fucking shell shards. That would be even worse. Okay. Okay. Why did I jump there? Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. No, that was a cooked position to be in. Okay, 60. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay. No! Oh, oh, that was so close!
Ugh, garbage. Sasha.
Yo, Vulcan!
Sasha.
I think that was our best run so far. We are 1 second closer to success. Come on. Come on, we can make it happen. This is by far the worst of the mini games though. Okay. Okay. No, no, fuck.
Sasha.
The Karibo Army Bully's ready again. Is Catchy actually that different? It's basically just Arch with like a kernel that has some optimizations. Are they faster? Depends on what you're doing. You can install the CashOS kernel on another distro. The answer is yes, under certain workloads. A little bit, sometimes. So a lot of people try to sell it as like, oh my god, the CashOS kernel is so much faster. It in some situations it will be, but it's just like very, very work dependent. And that's the case with any sort of optimization. They're going to be work dependent. Same thing with just like making kernel optimizations, right? Kernel optimization is going to be work dependent, going to be system dependent. Very much depends. No, no. So more fun thing is Budgie is both Cute 6 and Mia? Sorry. Sorry, I didn't hear about the Mia part.
Sasha.
What the fuck? Wait, why? Wait, what? Wait, why the sorry, why the fuck is it Mia? Did I miss that part? Or am I, sorry, wait, am I thinking of X of CE? Sorry, I might be mistaking it with X of CE, which said Smithy. Yeah, okay, that might be what I'm thinking of. based. Did it say Mia in the original post? I actually don't remember now. I need to go back and check it. Because I do not remember Mia being said, but maybe I'm just forgetting. Okay. No! Oh, we got to 80 seconds again!
Sasha. Sasha.
Will I make a video about the Open Gaming Collective? That is already made. It just needs to be uploaded. I think the Open Gaming Collective it's an interesting idea, but also it literally doesn't matter to you as a user. Right? The Open Gaming Collective doesn't need to exist for you to have a good distro. It literally could have just been a Discord chat, and it would have the same effect. The reason why it matters at all is to hardware manufacturers, to game developers, because what it does is shows that there is a Linux platform. Right, like you can coordinate changes, and this is what CashOS is doing. You can coordinate changes without being part of the collective. However, if you have this collective, it's like, oh, look, it's not just random distros doing random things. Now you have this group of distros that are collaborating, right? And that looks good if you're a corpo. Okay. Okay. No! Oh, wait, have there been follow-up blog posts? Oh, okay, if it's in a follow-up, yeah, no, I've not read those. Ah, okay, yeah, I actually not... Yeah, I hadn't read the follow-up post. Okay, so I'm not imagining it. That actually just wasn't said. Okay. I'm pretty sure that wasn't in the original announcement. Again, I could be mistaken, and it could have been. And I'm just stupid. But I'm pretty sure that wasn't in the original announcement. I feel like I would have remembered Mia of all things. Mia is such a weird project, right? It started its own thing made by Canonical, and then Canonical abandoned it, and then, like, for a while it was kind of doing nothing, and then it became a Wayland library. And now it's still very early in development. I hope that by Budgie adopting it, we can start actually seeing things that Mia needs adopted. Like, does Mia have a portal? I don't remember. Last time I checked, Mia didn't have a working portal. At least, it might have had a portal. It might have had a lot of stuff missing from it, like WL Roots portal. I know there was, like, last time I looked at it, was definitely... Fucking hell. There was definitely a reason why it still needed, some work. The dev streams have Mia in the title also. Well, I didn't read the title.
Sasha. Sasha.
The Modern Desktop Initiative. Modern Desktop Initiative. Okay, that one... What the fuck is that?
Hello, everyone.
Okay, what the fuck? Okay, I can't even find something called the Modern Desktop Initiative. You put it in capitals, so I assume that's the name of an actual initiative. Okay. Oh. MDI, what an acronym. Yeah, there's a few things that use that. Like CBT. Oh, let's go. Okay. Woo. That was close. No! Fuck. Okay, I'll take that. No! Oh!
Shasha. Shasha. Shasha.
Oh, okay. Is it not an actual thing that has started? Is it a thing that is... Okay, okay. Right, so they don't... Right, that makes sense then. So it doesn't have, like, a web presence. Or if it does, it's SEO'd really badly. Again, I've not actually gone and read the additional follow-up posts. But knowing that it's Mia, I am very curious to talk to Joshua about that. I really want to know why the hell that choice was made. Like, I understand, you know, obviously, tried and true WO roots or going with, like, Smithy. Obviously, they're not going to use Mutter because they're kind of trying to leave the Godot ecosystem. Oh my god, I forgot to fucking click. That could have been so bad. Okay. Are you... It has a web presence that existed over... Does it? I search up Modern Desktop Initiative. I get Microsoft documentation, the Ladybird browser, some website called Centertex, more Windows documentation, a Reddit post about how to make a modern GUI.
Shasha.
Wait, did it get 6-7?
Shasha.
Oh, you did link to it? Okay, yeah, easy, easy. So what, was that started by Budgie? Or is that like an independent thing? Like what is that? It's very interesting that you would start a new initiative that sounds very similar to Free Desktop. I don't know. There's just something amusing about that. There's just something very amusing about that. No. You should get him on the. I have reached out to him already. I have reached out to him. We're just going to talk about Budgie 11 stuff, but I will definitely add that to the list. Rumors say Ladybird plans to stick to its plan to release Alpha. Yeah, rumors as in Andres Kling literally saying he's going to release it in 2026 like a week ago. Yeah, the rumors as in the developer literally saying it's going to happen in the latest blog post. Much rumor. I'm very curious to try that out, though. No! Fuck!
Shasha.
We've been doing this for fucking 50 minutes!
Shasha.
We keep getting really close. We keep getting really, really close. Developers saying things gonna happen is still rumors. Look at Cosmic. That's, you know what? That's true. Carl, I told Carl multiple times he should stop saying dates. He didn't stop saying dates, but he should have. He should have stopped saying them because he was wrong every time he said them. But, you know, it is what it is. I like Carl, but he's not good at estimating how long something's gonna take to release. I should, look, to be fair, with Cosmic, like, you could have made the alpha release. Oh, the alpha release 1.0. Like, the 1.0 they had is pretty arbitrary. Because there's still a lot of there's bugs that I reported in there that should have been fixed, like, a year ago. Like, the fact that you can drag widgets out of the widget configuration screen and then copy them onto your desktop like a file. Like, that should have been dealt with, like, a long time ago. The fact that you could even do that to begin with is just funny. But that's one of those things where, like, a user is going to spot it very quickly. Oh, we were talking about, someone brought up the KD Matrix earlier. Can I just say how much I really just hate Matrix? And I think it is the worst platform that's ever been created. Solely for one reason. 7 years, and there is still not the ability to delete a room. You can't delete a room. The way you delete a room is by kicking everyone and then kicking yourself. There's still not a mass kick option. Like, until that happens, I can't recommend a single person ever uses Matrix. If you want to use something that's open source, just use IRC. Matrix is legitimately the most broken platform that exists in the FOSS world. And like, oh yeah, it's open source, you can fix it. Right, but if you have a file manager that doesn't have the ability to download, to delete files, and you also have a foundation, and you have paid developers, and you've not fixed the most basic of basic bugs, or basic of basic features, like, I can't recommend a single person supports your project, because you have no idea how to prioritize money. Like, that should, if you have a single paid developer, that problem should be dealt with. Like, there's no reason that you shouldn't be able to delete a room. Use XMPP. Just use IRC, right? Like, IRC is tried and true. It's old, it's crusty. Rooms are ephemeral by design. Sorry, ephemeral. What ephemeral? Give me 1 second. Let me open a dictionary. I forget what the word ephemeral means. Ephemeral. Lasting for a very short time. Most projects have a long-running room, though. Like, yeah, that's true for, like, DMs. But for long-running public rooms, it's basically impossible to delete them. Okay, that was close. That was closer. Okay, that was... I'll take it. I will definitely take that. Fucking hell. You can force it. How do you do that? Because there's no button to do so. So is it you've got to send some like dumb packet? Because there is not a button that you can do that. At least on Element, which is their fucking reference client. Kick command is in the protocol. Element has a kick button. Does it? You can kick individual users. I don't think you can kick everyone. At least from what I've... from what I could find. Because I was trying to delete my old room because it's just been taken over by, like, a spammer now. No, you can kick individual people. I know that. No, you can absolutely kick... you can absolutely kick individuals. Yeah, you can do that. I know that for a fact. Kicking everyone is the same as kicking individuals users for all users. Yes, but if there's no easy way to kick all users, then you still have to kick individual users, and that's a nightmare. It requires... That right there is exactly my problem. It requires scripting support in your client. The fact that there is still not a button that just does it is insane to me. It's kind of like... You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of crypto gaming platforms. Now follow along with me here. Crypto gaming platforms often add in a bunch of additional features that no one actually cares about, and then misses, like, the basic of the basic. That's what that is. That's what that is. Where it's like, oh yeah, well, like, you can technically do it. You just gotta, like, find this. You gotta, like, do this thing which no one talks about being able to do, but, like, you can do it. Oh, okay, I'll take that. Okay. No! Oh my god! Let's go! Okay, that's fine.
Ugh, garbage.
Okay, do we not get anything from that? We got high scores and everything. Did we actually not get anything? Maybe speak to Seth. In all these fun games, you've matched my scores and more. What wonder to be here and be able to witness a display of such profound talent. What was that thing you mentioned in PoE about piano flasking? What a random thing to bring up. Okay. So, let me... I don't know why you mentioned that, but in PoE, you have 5 flasks. And basically, what you do all the time is you just, like, run through all, I guess... You just run through all of your flasks. I don't know why you bring that up. I'm pretty sure the thing you're asking for doesn't exist in anything I've used for any other chat system except maybe Discord. Discord's got it right. That's the thing, right? Like, it might not exist, but, like, Discord's got it right. Oh, right, where they added the... So, because everyone was just piano flasking, they added a thing where you could just have flasks run conditionally. So maybe Discord, we can evaluate everyone's membership in a single admin action. Yeah, it like, Discord just has it right there. Like, everyone should just copy Discord. Like, that, Discord's just doing it better. Well, Discord has the problem where it's normal to have too many users. Matrix has that same problem, though. Like, how many people are on the, I don't know, one of the KDE Matrix rooms? I'm sure there's, like, a couple hundred in one of them, surely. You flatter me, but yes, my own aptitude continues to surprise me. So many skills I cannot recall learning. But do not underplay your own achievements, for they too are significant, inspiring even. In fact, to my deep respect, I insist you take this small medallion. Ooh. Let it serve as a marker of a friendship I feel has only just begun. Oh yeah, sure, tens of thousands. Yeah, sure, fair enough. But even when you start getting over 100, it starts becoming a problem. Okay, I guess we are done with that. There is that. I think that's finale time. Not yet. So, There is a mask shard that I know we can still get. Here. Bow ride? No, up we wanted. Bow ride. Most of us have moderation bots that give us shared shortcuts, mass admin actions. The fact that you need a bot to, like, make Matrix usable, though, is, again, my point still remains. Like, there are scripts and there are bots that do it, but the fact that you need to do that, like, let's say that you, like, made a room and then it gets, like, mass joined. You need bots for Discord, too? You need bots for doing, like, large moderation actions. You don't need bots for, like, clean, like, just get, like, let's say that at some point you're like, I don't want to be on Discord anymore. I want to get rid of everything. You can just, like, get rid of it, right? Bow ride Robertson. True. But enumerating kick is just not a thing that generally comes up in FOSS communities. This is sort of like why I think Matrix is a mess. Like the fact that, yeah, it might not be something that is common in FOSS communities, but you're never going to see the adoption of the platform by anyone outside of that without that as an option. Like this is the same thing with like Mastodon. For years, they really didn't want to do quote replies when it was something that users were asking for a long time. It's like, yeah, maybe it's not common in FOSS spaces, but like if you want to create something that replaces those proprietary options, you like basically need to offer something that is equivalent to those, or provide a pretty good reason why you don't want that. Why do, that's pretty much how that works. Why do you expect people to make things they don't use? This is specifically in the case of Matrix. In most of the cases, I don't really care, right? But the goal, like, from what I can see, Matrix is trying to be something that acts as a FOSS chat platform that can replace Discord. And if it can't replace Discord in basic features, like it can't replace Discord. So that's a mismatch. Nobody thinks makes things to replace other things. They make it replace things they don't want to. That's true for most FOSS applications, but again, Matrix has a paid foundation, so it's a little bit different. Like when you start having paid developers, it's not the same. I agree that most developers wouldn't care to fix it. But when you start having paid developers, I do think I think when people are paying you, the relationship does change. If that were true, oh no, they just don't respect the relationship. I think KDE does a really good job at this, right? I think generally KDE developers are quite respectful of what users tend to ask for. Someone said there was like a thing in this one at some point. Is there not? Was I gaslit? Or was it down the bottom? If that's a function of character of contributors and developers. For Element, their focus is replacing Slack, not Discord. Slack also has the ability to remove an entire room though. So, like, I feel like either I was gaslit or the mask shard is not as clear to get in here as I thought. Silksong mask shards. Let's see. Act 3. In Act... Oh, we can get one from Grindel. Okay, let's go get that one first. Unless I already have it. We'll see. But you can remove a room on Slack. Grindel is in Blasted Steps. Did I not get that one? Surely I would have had to. What have you sent me? What is this? Oh, picture. Well, I'm here anyway. I'm gonna do this one first. Apparently, there is one here. Unless I already bought it. So with Matrix, I don't really care if. Ultimately, I don't care if you gotta do some bullshit in the background. Like, rooms will get deleted when they're empty, right? Like the home server will clean them up. But rooms just use agreeing to a topic room MXID. Matrix Design doesn't have a real concept of fixed rooms. I know that you can't just like delete a room from other people's instances. Like that I know you can't do. But like just mass removing everyone. Mass removing everyone and blocking invites just is such a okay, no, I already got this one. It is such just like a basic way to approach this problem. Okay, no, that must be the one I'm missing then. Was I gaslit? Oh, I was gaslit. It's here. Oh, they're a fucking... Whoever told me it was here is a fucking liar. Okay. Okay. That's literally the one issue I have with it. That is the one issue I have with it. Everything else is fine. Slap. When you as a room admin send a Tombstone event, the room is halted. Can you send a Tombstone event that doesn't require sending or running a script to do so? But Ellen refused. Yeah, Ellen refused to add a button for this type of event. Okay, so like we're on the same page. We're just like sort of arguing about implementation details, right? Like that is the if the functionality exists behind the scenes, all that is being asked for is let me show the issue is just wire that up to a button. And if the reference client can't do that, I think the platform's a joke. Here we go. Yeah, here's the issue. Just use NeoChat. Yeah, here's the issue. It's been open for 7 years. Every so often it gets comments on here. Every so often. But just use IRC. Just go and use IRC. IRC is rock solid, tried and true. Every client looks like it's from the 90s. But, like... it's IRC. Okay. Up here. And nobody wants IRC. This is true. This is very true. I do wonder what it would take to give IRC any sort of, like, reinvigoration. Oh, yeah, because it very much is going for that Slack model, where they added the concept of spaces, but then didn't let you moderate them as a space. Yeah, I am also a fan of that, yeah. Is it here? Okay, that's it. Okay, sweet. Oh, someone said to go back to, the researcher guy as well. Also, wasn't the ice cream to get a flea? Maybe it was to get a flea. I don't know. We're here anyway. So let's find out. What? Oh, hello. Okay. Can we just keep going up here? Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Even with as middling as Matrix is, we have next engagement we had on IRC. Like, what would you, like, genuine question, like, what do you think IRC would actually need to, like, get people's attention again? Because like, again, Twitch chat is at least was based on IRC. I don't know if they're still using IRC now. It has to not drain. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That'll definitely help for sure. Okay. Okay. I guess we just saw? Yay, mask shard! And that, maybe is that the last one? Yes, it is. Twitch is rich to IRC, not IRC itself anymore. The internal Twitch protocol is pub sub like Matrix. The big driver is that people want rich media communication. They use it work all day. I know you could definitely, here's the question. I don't use IRC. Do any modern IRC clients have any sort of okay, firstly, do any modern IRC clients have any concepts of, like, an emote system? And is there an emote system in the IRC protocol? Because you can very easily do it like Twitch, where you have, like, a string that represents a character to load. But I don't know if that's, like, a actual... If that's something that IRC actually has in the protocol. Because you can certainly fake it, but I don't know if it's actually generally supported. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Twitch emojis are just text strings. Like, you can very easily do that, and then anyone on an old client would just see a text string. But I don't know if that's even a thing to begin with. Okay, we're at 96% completion now. Wait, are we sorry. Are we missing a silk skill? IRC V3 extensions drives some of this. Okay, okay. Just make something like 70 feet. Wait. Wait, there's 6 skills. I didn't notice this until just now. Is there another skill that we don't have? Yeah, someone did say to go back to... Oh, where... Not Wormways. Was it? Was it Wormways? I'm actually not sure what we have left. Do you have the Virgil swords? The Virgil sword. Silksong, silk skills. Pale nails. At the top of the cradle. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, we can... Wait, we can go back there? You should do the Mr. Mushroom... It's... Okay, it starts in Fleetopia. Okay. Sorry, where was Fleetopia? Where's the closest place for that one? Putrefied Ducks. That one. Wait, did I select the wrong one? A large problem is implementations are far away from reality, and the input into has been decreasing over time. Yeah, that's true. I went to bile water. Holy shit, I'm stupid. Okay. It starts in Fleetopia. Rudy. Hello. How we doing? I think it's kind... Like, people have sort of accepted the fact that Discord is the chat platform that people are going to use at this point. And I know that that bothers some people. It's like, don't use Discord for a FOSS platform. A FOSS project. But, like... It is just better than the other options right now, sadly. Wow, I got through here with only taking a little bit of damage. You know, I'll take it. Yo, Seth. Okay, so you said it's in the far right of this area. Except for being banned Without any knowledge why, the whole ID aggregation thing. Yeah. Yeah, there is that. You said in the far right. Here? Ooh. We speak the wish of the Master Herald, he who signs an age's end. Under chapel, fallen to monarch's might, over camp collapsed to the black thread plight. Scorched field on edge, shells black and burned, up towers spinning, near the surgeon spurned. Cage of one who raged against the silken lie, fell hard of frost who soars on high. Past cradle's peak, last test of fitness, that the age may pass, this shroom its witness. So the Herald visits this land too. If he is here now, then great change or a savage end is inevitable. He would care to see nothing else. Passing of the age. Okay, so... Are we doing this? Under the chapel, fallen to the monarch. So is this like a... Do we do things like one by one here? Or do we go right to the end? I think this is a, we're gonna go to each location. What do you think it would take for people to use the Discord alternative? Make it compelling to gamers. Basically. See, Discord's in a situation where a lot of people aren't happy with it. All it would take is a good, solid alternative. Okay, here we go. What about a Zig alternative? That's called C. Was Discord an Electron app at the very beginning? Might have just been a web app at the beginning? I don't remember. Did they have an application at the start? I actually don't remember. I know they were on mobile from the start because, you know, that's what you do back then. Windows, okay, it was an Electron? Okay, yeah. I thought maybe it was like they had a web app and then made Electron. I couldn't remember. Boom, boom. Everything needs to be written in Rust, obviously. True. So you know what I always find is like an interesting argument against Rust? Platform support, right? And this is something that was brought up by NetBSD developers recently. Like there was some discussions about bringing Rust into NetBSD Core, and they're like, no, it doesn't support platforms we want to support. And that's fair. But at the end of the day, my question for a lot of people is, what platforms are you not seeing supported by by Rust at this point that you actually support? Because there are definitely platforms that Rust doesn't support. But a lot of people make it out to be this, like, nothing is supported. Oh. Oh, we keep going? Crossed weapons, sleeping of course, but shape unlike any you've seen before. To travel underneath is one thing, but traveling up above may require a different sort of sight. So Harold, it seems a rare coincidence for us to meet in this distant land, unless perhaps you followed me here. Path that meets itself is an ill portent indeed. Those who peer sideways know well enough. Risk 5 support is incomplete in Rust because LVM Risk 5 support is fundamentally incomplete. Rust 5 support is basically specifically a NetBSD problem because of course it runs NetBSD. That's true. That's true. Oh yeah, there's also the Git stuff as well. Yeah, there's also the Git 3 is going to include Rust. There are people in the fan subbing scene, especially Kappa/video uploaders, who refuse switching to Discord because of security. What fan subbing scene? What the fuck are people fan subbing at this point? Most things have been taken over by like Discord. Discord, Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll and other official platforms. Unless it's like, you know, I don't know, fucking our language is not English. Oh, is it up there? Ah, he's here. Oh, it was 8 to 10 years ago? Yeah, that would make sense. There are independent implementations of the Git wire protocol. I did not know that. That makes sense. Wait, do you happen to know what any of those are called? I'd never even considered the fact that... Oh, there is this one. There is this one. But this kind of puts you into the same problem you already have. Dulwich. Sorry. Is it made by it? Is this just like a convenient name, or is this actually made by an Aussie? Let's find out. Who started the project? Probably you? No, you're European. Okay. Sure. Okay. Does this... was not expecting that. Does this also mean something? Is there like another place called Dulwich? Does it have does the word mean something? I don't know. When my search engine wants to work. The website explains the name? Ah, okay. Dulwich. Let's see. Takes its name from the area in London. Oh, okay, so yeah, there's a place in London with the same name. Okay, that makes sense. Great strides move the world, but small steps shouldn't be overlooked. One mystery leads to another. Scrutinizing the belly of the thing will prove useful. The meaning behind your musings is as opaque as ever. Would you converse with me directly, sir? Trust yourself and each other. The solution is always within grasp. Oh, okay. Next place we go. Where did my little thing go? Where did my page go? Did I close the page? Yes, I did. Okay, Farfields. Dulwick. Ah, wrong way. This way. Watch us get to like the last % we need, and not be able to work it out. Work out what it is. I probably will. I'll do this, and then I think we'll go do the final boss just to see what is left over. Just so we're not in a situation where we're looking for something that literally doesn't exist. No. I don't mean this quest. I mean... Oh, this quest can't be completed? Oh, okay. I guess we'll get to the end then. Okay, sure. I did not realize that. I guess we'd work that out when we tried to get to the end anyway. So I guess we'll get us into this as far as we can, and then go do that final quest. Oh yeah, it is over here. Okay. Not down there though. Not down there. I don't know if they patched it, but when this game first came out, you could just run out of this boss room and just like go over here. It was a blind jump, but you could just leave the boss room. Oh, further up. The age may pass, the shroom its witness is being the final boss, presumably. Oh. Oh, can you still do it? I didn't know if it had been patched. I knew that you could do it when the game first came out, though. And it should be... right here. Here or further up? I see the blue mushroom. Oh, here. Sweet! The elements do not conspire against you, they have their own desires. When one spies a great peak, the natural inclination is to begin climbing. The little left behind, you've decided then, a companion for the journey. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Next, it is Greymore. I don't know, we'll probably come back for the DLC. I don't know. I enjoyed the DLC in the first game, but we don't know when it's going to come out for this one. So I'm sure that's going to go super well if I stop playing the game for a while and just come back. Surely nothing will go wrong there. Oh, we do need to work out what we're going to do in this slot afterwards, though. Like, after we finish the game. Oh, is that top of Greymore? It's on the... okay, it's up where Wisp Thicket is. That's fun. Wait, no. How do you get up there again? I think it was... was it up here? Or was it through there? I feel like you had to bounce on the balloons over here. No, it was the other way. DMC5? We can do DMC5. Catch it? Enjoy! Enjoy the rest of your day. Oh wait, no, it was the that was the elevator. Where was the elevator over here? Yeah, here. Oh, on that note, there will not be a Shenmue stream tomorrow. I will be out all day. Okay, and then this way. No, I need Brody. You need my incoherent screaming in the background as you're probably working on something far more productive. Here. Brody found a match on Grindr. Yes, that's exactly what happened. Because I'm recovering from double food poisoning from Fostum. What did they have you eat over in Europe? Communication is the heart of it. The grandest boasts and the tiniest murmurings all have their meanings. Your point is well made. Even the flowers have their stories to tell. Light can be cast anywhere. I have no desire to interrupt your meditations, Herald, but I'm eager to speak with you if you would listen. Take note of it all, render it in line. You'll be glad that you did. You can take the journey home with you. It's more like Fostum itself is a bloody death trap. You know, I can kind of imagine it, right? You know, you're bringing all of these diseases from all around the world into this one location. It seems like a recipe for getting sick. How many attendees does Fostum get nowadays? At least everyone does. I was gonna say, I have a feeling they don't. I have a feeling a lot of them do, but I have a feeling not everyone does. Nobody wants to know how many people there are. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, we're gonna go over there. Get there from here? There are diseases worse than being a Linux user. Yes, you can also be an anime fan. I feel like we could get that without Silksong, but it was easier with it. Wait, have I gone the wrong way? Ah, no, it's here. Okay. You can smell the lack of hygiene. Yeah. At the bottom of a well, you can only look up. The past is hidden from those who look forward. Those echoes may guide you still. Yes, that's true. For the kind-hearted, the weapon can also be a friend. You're so eager to follow in her steps, but what are you leaving for those who come next? Oh, excuse me. Okay, now we go to Mount Faye. I guess we just go back to the fast travel point and then just go over. You imply BSD users don't exist? Oh. Yeah. More stupidity where people think KD wants to kill BSD Sport. What do we have now? Who wrote an article? Who did a thing? Even though FreeBSD is in our CI in nearly all of our projects, Hackaday's put up on. There are literally FreeBSD people in the KDE matrix. Like, let me see if I can find it. Let's have a look. Hackaday. I don't know how everyone's been like. How everyone just got gaslit by that. KDE FreeBSD. 2 days ago. KDE binds itself tightly to systemd, drops support for non-systemd systems. Sure they did. That's exactly what happened. Guys, this is like 3 weeks after I put my video out. Just watch my video. Same thing with XFCE. There were so many people that like XFCE is dropping X11 support. No! No, they're not. No one said that. They literally said if we have a developer that's working on XFWM4, it's gonna stay around. And then in KDE, you don't have to use PLM. Now, is PLM gonna be a better experience if you want remote desktop and, you know, IAM integration from login and base, like, other things? Like, you're probably gonna be able to, I would assume you're gonna be able to do, like, Wi-Fi settings or some, maybe not Wi-Fi settings, but some, like, other like, KDE settings on that screen as well, like you can with GDM. It's gonna be a better experience, but you can just use anything else. You can use LY. Fuck, you can use GDM if you want to. I don't know why you would, but you can use GDM with KDE. No one's gonna stop you. Ah. Rosa, I know that name. Do they also ship GNOME, or do they just randomly ship GDM with KDE? They just randomly do it. Okay. Why the fuck is there a chart here? What? Who? Which Reddit? Which Wikipedia editor was like, "Oh, we're gonna put the exact project history just on this page"? Sure. Okay. What a weird choice. Or, you know, or you can do what I do, which is, I don't use a display manager. I just run start, what is it? Start Plasma Wayland? Is that the command? Something like that. I don't remember the command. It's in my history. I just search for it. It's auto-completed. Something like that. It's... And you just, like, start it without a display manager. You literally don't need... If you don't want a display manager, you don't need one. Are there reasons... Do you want one? Yeah, sure. Sure, why not? But you don't need it. Entirely optional. Oh! Okay, you can skip that. Only enough GNOME for Kate. What a fucking weird choice. What a fucking weird choice. I would love to know why they did that. We talk about Ecstasy and cinnamon, but is Mate even alive? It exists. Oh, okay, we can go around. Okay, yeah. Oh! Oh, that works. Yeah, I might write that down. In case anyone's wondering how I plan my videos, I just have a really big VimWiki document. Oh, also the Modern Desktop Initiative thing. Yeah. I will ask Joshua about that, but initiative. You put the link in the Twitch chat of some point. Where does the link be? Why was someone talking about Redox earlier? Oh, okay. It's forge.moderndesktop.dev. We didn't open the page before, did we? Okay, I don't think there's going to be much to actually say just on the website itself. Okay, so it's just a Forge. Okay. Okay, right. There's no... Is there like an about page or something? No, it's just... Wait, the dog's... the dog's taking... Okay, I like that. Okay, so there's not much to say on that project, so I'll ask Joshua about it. Open Brody Collective when? When indeed? Wonder if anyone has done a race where ecstasy draws decimal icons, everything else is tied to Hyperland. So there's actually no reason why you can't do that. At least with some of the earlier approaches. You can do that with Cosmic as well. I don't know. Can you render the plasma shell without Kwin? Or are things, like, kind of coupled together in Kwin? I'm not sure about that. Oh, okay, you can go around. The shell is partially implemented with Kwin plugins. Okay. Okay. Because in Cosmic, the shell is a separate thing from the compositor, so you can swap things out. Some things will break, but you can, like, do Sway Cosmic, for example, or Lab WC Cosmic. It's not documented, but it is possible. Does Budgie actually have a big team? If they have the balls to move to Cute, makes me wonder why Cinnamon and Ecstasy aren't jumping on the same bandwagon. I don't know how many devs they have. I know there's at least 2. But I'm not entirely sure. It is technically possible if the Whelan protocols we use in K1 to implement another compositor. Okay. When the call rings out, will you let your previous actions cloud your vision? By claw, by voice, Histrios rises to meet us. Okay. So, in Act 3, a secret area Above the cradle is accessible using Silksong near the point where Hornet can obtain pale nails. Wait, so where do we go from here? Because the final... We do go up to the cradle now? Okay. Can I... I don't know how that worked, but I'll take it. Plasma Shell is a separate process, but enhancements are done through protocols and plugins that make the desktop feel integrated. Right. Like, it's not something that Plasma's ever made as the focus on the Wayland side. Well, we have two options right now. We have the option of going down to the abyss or going up to the cradle. Usually they don't work on like a hovering platform. Like a platform like this, for example. But I guess there must have been enough platform for the game to be like, ah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Ecstasy has to make their own compositor because they want to do private protocols too, particularly for their applet system. It has to be a rock or something like that. Even rocks that are like floating platforms sometimes don't work. Yeah, I guess we'll go cradle. Okay. Up to the terminus. Particularly for their applet system. Right. Hello, Miko. How are you doing? Wait. Prime Gaming. Hey guys, if you have Twitch Primes, make sure you don't forget to use them. I just realized I haven't used my Twitch Prime in like 3 months. I probably should go and do that, shouldn't I? I always forget I have Twitch Prime. I think they want you to forget it because it just costs them a lot of money. Oh, can we not access it from this way? Do you need to go... Oh, we actually need to go from this way. Oh, okay. So I guess what's the easiest route then? Probably just going from Songclave? Or... I guess actually that's closer, isn't it? Theoretically, assuming there's not, like, a giant rock in my way. Which, you know, considering this game, I wouldn't put it past them. Hit down Shah. And then we run Cogcore. Okay. Fuck you. Hello, Broadster. Hello. And then I guess we Silksong? Okay, this appears to work. Where does this take us? Here. Wait, how do we get in there? Oh, we actually do have to approach it from that side. Oh, fucking hell. God damn it. Okay. No, here? Here. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah. Fuck you, bitch. Okay, now we're cooking, now we're cooking. Here. Oh, so yeah, that's okay. I see. I see now. So when it said the place you fell down, yeah. Okay. Fuck. Okay. And in here? Fuck. Damn. Yeah, look, I don't expect anything better from me. Do we just Silksong up? Is this not where it wanted me to be? Oh, wait, here. Sorry, I didn't check the map properly. Ah, there it is. What the fuck is that? Why? Why would you do that? Why? Just make the hole bigger. I just want to get in your hole. Oh, wait, really? Are they on the blog? Where are they? Cosmic Roadmap. 7 hours ago. Cosmic Epoch 2 and 3 Roadmap. Representing roughly 6 to 8 months of focused development. Okay, so it's gonna use like the GNOME release model. Fair enough, understandable. Epoch 2. Sorry, wait, they don't have IME support in libcosmic IceJet? Okay, that's a big deal. That's a really big deal. Add widget animation, add time travel debugging, hot reloading support. Ooh. CPU reduction, window shadows, neat. Applet settings, what is this? The UI will enable changing applications and workspace buttons to icons instead of text at small sizes. Okay, fair enough. Clipboard manager, nice. Notification applet, frosted effect. Oh, Carl has been talking quite a bit about this. Yeah. Vulkan, nice. Gaming stuff. Option to Thank fucking God. I bugged them about this for so long, and there was a bunch of debate about how they wanted to handle it. Thank you. Yes. Good. Protocols, cosmic control, sure. Tiling, window stuff, firmware manager and settings. Wait, what is tiling window exception? This is like window rules? What is this? Tiling window exceptions. Launch windows below a minimum size, stack with the active window. I don't really care. Tile individual workspace on... Yeah, Firmware stuff, neat. Upgrades and refresh, neat. Printers, neat. Ooh! Ooh! Live and dynamic... Ooh! Ooh, okay. Video wallpapers. That's neat. You can do this on Plasma and GNOME. I think you need an extension for both. Does Plasma have live wallpapers? Like video wallpapers? I don't remember. That is nice to see though. Switches between still images on sunrise and sunset. I know, I legitimately don't give a shit about this. I could not care any fucking less about a wallpaper at night and day, but I know people like this, which is good to see it added. Katie, oh yeah, there is the Wallpaper Engine plugin as well. Yeah. Crossfade, sure, basic stuff. That's nice. I do like that. Accessibility stuff. Screen reader improvements. Keyboard shortcuts for navigating the desktop. Thank you for the description. Thank you for the description, Carl. Very useful. I would expect there to be some explanation somewhere for their developers, but it clearly wasn't posted here. Named workspaces. This was supposed to be added about 6 months ago. Good to see it finally being done. Toggle to disable cycling from first to last. Also nice. I like cycling. I know some people don't. Shortcut to show the desktop. Very nice. Alt space to open window context menu. I don't use that, but it is nice to have a keyboard shortcut for that. Cosmic screenshot. Record video. Okay, yeah, sure. Ooh. Okay. I know they were talking about how this was like a pain in the fucking ass to do. Oh, is this like an external project? Wait, I don't think this is their project. I think they're just going to adopt it. Yeah, okay, that's cool. General fixes. Cosmic reader. Like, again, Carl, thank you for the amazing documentation. I assume this means like a PDF reader. That would be my assumption. Terminal color scheme matching. Nice. Desktop animations. Very cool. Ooh. Wait, they don't have a nightlight yet? Okay, I guess they don't have a nightlight. Session restoration. I am gonna assume this is fake restoration. Needs upstream support. I'm assuming this is fake restoration because the protocol's not in place for proper restoration yet. Oh, this is... Is that supported yet? I thought that was still in discussion. It's merged. Am I just... Wait. Has it been 2 years? Okay, yeah. No, okay. XD session is open. Yeah, okay. Sorry. That's top level tag. How is this one coming along? I love GitLab for putting the fucking scroll bar behind the thing. Yeah, it's still going. It's implemented in GTK and Qt, and K1 and Mutter is just disabled by default. Why the fuck is it still open then? Wait, if every... Why... Has just no one done an official review? If everyone agrees on it, I'm so confused why it's still open. Okay, I get... Yeah, that's fair. Gamepad controller support. I don't really care about that in my DE, but sure, nice. SVG cursors. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. This is a really... This has been like a thing for like a year or two now, maybe? Maybe 2 years? Is there like what do you call it? A consistent format for these just yet? Because I know there were like a few different approaches that were being done. Like Hyperland had an approach and Kwin had an approach that I think was inspired by that. Because this is from like a year or two ago, isn't it? Yeah, a year or two ago. Hot loading applets, short, nice. Mounted device applet, cool. Network applet update, I don't really care. I just use, like, network manager for stuff. Notification improvements, sure. Most of the desktops going with the KDE version, which extends X cursor and SVG cursors. Okay. Cosmic theming. Ooh, okay. Okay, for the math nerds out there, custom shaders are very nice. Auto matching environment, accent matching. Okay, that's cool. Cosmic themes with bundled wallpaper, sure, okay. It's basically just themes, but with one more thing in it. Optional make mount drives at boot, sure. Choice of how to launch Windows below a certain size. Show or hide SSDs. Okay. Customizable touchpad gestures. Nice. Nice to see. Oh. Okay. Flat seal stuff, like, built into Cosmic. Okay. That's nice. That's something KDE should probably do as well. Fingerprint, sure. Cursor good, cool. Mobility options, nice. Live captions, also nice. Does it? Does it? It's called application security settings. Oh, that's why I didn't know it existed. Okay, that explains why I didn't know it existed. Explore Miller columns. I don't fucking know what a Miller column is. Oh, macOS. Okay, yeah. Not my thing. I don't really care for it, but like, sure. It's nice to have an option. A split view, Cosmic keyring, good, because then I don't need to have fucking GNOME keyring installed on my system anymore. Cosmic system monitor, also nice. Cosmic player, is that different from Cosmic They already had a, or is that the same thing? Maybe it is. Don't really care about the store. Ooh, LSP support, nice. For some reason, I thought it had a different name. It's been there for 4 years. Ah. Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. I will definitely talk about that, though. That's nice. How you doing, Colonel? Welcome. Can we go up? Can we go up? Maybe we can. Maybe we can't? No, we can't. Okay. Katie implemented the settings panel after I asked them. Oh. Oh. I actually had no idea that was a thing. It was introduced in 527. What'd you say it was called? KDE application security settings. Huh. Okay. Originally it was called Flatpak Security. Oh. Oh, okay. Let me see. Putting more shit on my list. Cosmic, Epoch, 2 and 3. KDE application security settings. There we go. Just saw? We just go. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Fuck it, we ball! Can we go here? Ah, that's what we're looking for. What about Lance Torvald's email about not wanting AI slop in the Linux kernel code? Did I not make a video on that? I've made other videos on surrounding topics. Okay, so this is here. Ah, there we go. Okay, okay. The request came out of the ongoing discussion about supporting preloaded flat packs in Fedora deliverables, and apparently you don't want to ship anything without guarantees that the user can adjust and control the apps fully. Right, right. And then, like, having to ship flat steel just seems like a cop-out as, like, a solution. Oh my fucking god. Fedora Workstation refuse to consider flat steel or a system settings thing, so GNOME users get nothing. Look, to be fair, I've said it many times before, GNOME tweaks should be a core part of the GNOME settings. What they should do with GNOME tweaks is it should just be like a, what do you call it? Like an advanced toggle in the settings. But no, that would be impossible. Couldn't do that. Oh, okay, that's a very tight jump. A developer mode or advanced. Yeah. I understand not wanting to show everything. That's totally fair. Sure, whatever. But like, if it's kind of like the thing I showed a while back, where it's like, if you have an extension that is downloaded like 12 million times, you have a problem. if there's an extension downloaded 12 million times, you have a fundamental design problem. Like, that shouldn't ever happen. Assuming you don't get, obviously, like, fake downloads. Like, under normal circumstances, that should never happen. I find the philosophy of optionality very frustrating. What about quality of life for games? Yeah, like that. No, if there is something that is overwhelmingly downloaded by your users, it's one thing if like you don't want to just add quality of life for the sake of quality of life, right? Eventually, you end up creating a situation that is worse than just not having it. How the fuck do I get through here? But there comes a point where it's like, if all of your users install something, that should tell you something about your current approach to things. Is that a... Okay, I'm very confused how that one works. Advanced in KDE. Yeah, advanced in KDE would just be, like, exposing every function name. So you're saying something like VS Code has problems? VS Code's a little bit different. Because VS Code, the most downloaded plugins, I'm going to assume, are language support. And you don't want to install every single language for developers that are just not using that language. So that's a little bit different. There we go. Okay. Okay. Remember when KDE 3 and 4 had advanced settings? Oh god. I can only imagine how that went. Can we not kill this thing? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh, is he gonna keep following us? Oh, no. Okay, this is not Path of Pain level platforming, but it does actually require me being very particular about how we are platforming. Slightly fucked that one up. So it's mainly jump, silk line jump. Except that one.
Path of inconvenience.
Path. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's the path of inconvenience. Okay. I guess we could, we do have a dash as well. I could use that. Fuck. Path of discomfort. Nope. I keep fucking silk lining too high. Okay. 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 Fuck. Fuck, what? Eh? trying to think on the fly about how to solve platforming in this area is okay, there is that rest point there. Path of Nut. We will end up dying a few times on this, I reckon. Unless I stand in the wrong spot and get hit. I meant to try to get a hit on him to heal, but, you know, it didn't happen. Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck am I doing? Really? Really? I was slightly too close to that. I will say at least there is, at least there's one checkpoint. And we can get a heal here as well. Okay. Okay. Path of Rogue. Oh, I died here? Okay, fine. Marty, what are you doing? What a great start that was. Okay, come on. We've done this section already. It's not a difficult section. Okay. Is it the same? Oh, okay. Okay. I was just overthinking it. Fuck! Yeah, that was a little bit underthinking. I do like they give you a bit of a cheeky heal here. They're like, ah, yeah, you can heal, but like, you gotta earn a little bit. Okay. I don't like when we get an easy section. Yay! Pogoing! Nope, fuck that up. What the fuck is this? Okay. Okay. Fuck. Almost first try. Almost first try. It's fine. When we fuck it up, we can always get a heal back. So it's not... This is actually the best point to be in. It's not a difficult segment, it just requires consistency. What the fuck did I even silk line to there? Okay. Okay. Silk line here. Silk line there. Fuck up the timing. What? What did I silk line to? Did I hit like the edge of it or something? Whoo! Okay. Do they realize it would only beginning if they cleave themselves free? They would need to find their way anew. Oh, worm child, no surprise it's you who meets me here. See, if that's gonna be base game, I am so terrified when they actually add a platforming puzzle. Because that was basically the same maneuver just over and over and over again. If they were to do a Path of Pain, I am fucking terrified. But now, having journeyed their breadth, what singular sights I beheld. Flaming lakes, tangled woods, caves consumed by sand and frost. Remarkable things all, given their void-claimed state. It seems you and I may be the last to hold these memories. I cannot allow that outcome, Herald. I act now to save that place, both myself and for those bugs still alive within. As one who has seen so much, tell me simply, do you believe my efforts in vain? Me? Certainly you can ask, but I cannot provide a good answer. I have no mind for outcomes. Always my vision is too clouded by the present. I would love it, Celeste player here. I've played Celeste as well. There's only so much pain I can take. Only the journey for now. Only the journey now for myself that is the purpose. And as far as my sight can see, if any other could come to understand that state, Wormchild, I suspect it may be you. Though maybe not this present. Maybe in a future far, when your actions might hail me so again. Alas, from these quaking caves, it is past time I made my swift exit. Owls each may belong and winding roads, but I hope you too come to know the many joys upon the path. Bye!
How our parents traveled to school.
Yeah. Yeah, you are right though. Oh, okay, we can just go up here. Ooh. Bug! Mushroom. Oh, no, we don't want to go through there just yet. Okay, so that's just a shortcut back down. Sweet. Is there anything here? The nameless town. Oh, wait, they're not aggro. Needling? Yeah, I would expect that. Out there lie the endless wastes, and across them now fire looms shall fall to a black fate of my making. My choice is made, I'll not abandon as bugs to that grim end. I must descend again and cut them free. In the far right. Okay. Sweet promises whispered, now only the wind. From depths below, friends seduced. The weaving ones beckon, sweet promises whispered. From depths below, oh, it's just looping. Oh. Surface memento. We are at 97% now. I am not entirely sure what we're still missing at this point. If it's enemies, I'm not going to worry about it. I don't give a shit. We can go back to Wormways, yeah. I'm at 97. Oh, this. Okay, I can't get in here. Where do we need to go back to get them in? Not there. Journal entries don't count towards percentage? Okay. I just realized I've not used the ability yet. Ew. Ah, here we go. Ah, up, sorry. No? Do you have to be out of the cradle? Most likely missing an item. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Well, I know there's still the mission, right? I know there's still the quest down here, and this is going to be at least 8%. So let me just swap back to the main one I'm using. I'm pretty sure we have everything, but we can definitely double check that afterwards. Someone said to go to Wormway. We'll check out Wormway. So yeah, Bone Bottom. What are we going back to Wormways for? Where are we going in Wormways? Bone bottom. Here? I'm trying to find the easiest place to get up there. Did I find all the shards and crests? Presumably. I don't know. Why is this marked with a thing? I don't remember there being enemies here last time. Oh. Ah. Yeah, no, I've got... Wait, this is not the boss, is it? Surely this is not the boss. What a boss. The hardest boss in the entire game. How much fucking health do you have, mate? Yo, I must be missing some tool upgrades. Possibly. Oh, he does actually get slightly harder. By harder, I just mean he attacks more and moves faster. We're not gonna die to this boss, are we? Holy shit, we actually died to the meme boss. If I got that heal in there, that would have been fine. Yes. Brody moments before that. He's like 4k health, I think. I see. What is that in reference to a boss that I've beaten? Like, what is that in reference to, I don't know, fucking Trobio? Or, Purple Trobio. Because I don't know what 4K means in this game. Hi there. Oh, I went a little bit too far over. Oh. The cog flies. I'm not gonna use fucking cog flies. Oh my god. We can heal at the start of the fight anyway. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. And how much is 4K? Poison might be useful. You are right there, yes. You actually are very right. Unfortunately, Twitch is spoiling. What is Twitch spoiling? There's no spoilers in the chat. I'm very confused. Max Needle does like 20 damage. Okay. Mechanic of the boss? That you hit him? What do you mean the mechanic of the boss? The mechanic is that he does damage. It's more fun to discover it yourself, otherwise it might feel cheap. What do you, I'm so confused what you mean. It's clear that he has a lot of health by the fact that I'm hitting him a lot and he's alive. What a strange, loose definition of spoiler. Oh my fucking god. I think stream might be I don't think it is. I'm just very confused by this talk of spoilers for things that are not spoilers. What do you mean the person saying that he heals? Yeah, don't post shit like that. Yeah, okay, that's fine. You were just like vague posting about things that I didn't even read. Yeah, don't post the fact that the boss heals. I don't want you to tell me that. Like that actually is a spoiler of the fight. Growl, I wish Growl was a meme. Wait, we probably should... Probably should bench here, shouldn't we? Whoa, hello. What the fuck are you? Right, that's a new one. Um... Isn't that a spoil? What, the core mechanic of the fight? Yeah, that would be a spoiler. This way. Oh, hello. Assistant, is that you? You return at last, my friend. So you're in a disturbing state. This substance sprouts from within your shell. Time will see it consume you entirely. Would you seek aid? No, Assistant. You're confused. Wonderful thing we've become. The plasmium, our great research. We have progressed. The research must continue. Soon, I shall become a source. I don't even know if this is that much quicker of a route, to be honest. Oh, and he's gonna path block. It is regarded as a fun Easter egg. I don't see how that can be regarded as an Easter egg when it seems to be like a core mechanic to one of the bosses. And I guess also all the enemies here as well. Okay, and then here, up here, and then there. Oh, that's easy. Okay, that was a little easier than I thought it would be. You just had to stay very close to him because he's gonna attack you right up close. And that doesn't count as a completion percent anyway. So I'm using the Hornet Crest. Why did it go so fast now? I didn't take damage. This crest does bonus damage when you don't get hit. Poison stops the healing. Okay. You're probably missing a crafting kit upgrade. No, I'm not. Okay, I've got every single one of the tools as well. I didn't realize there was a counter down the bottom. Possibly I'm missing a silk spool. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. That's... Actually, wait. The fact that it's completed, does that mean we have it? No, that means we have it, yeah. You're missing Silksong. Okay. Silksong. Oh, from Ava. Oh, we might be missing some memory lockets then. Okay, that very well could be what we're missing. We'll go to Weave Nest Atla. Because I think I might have found some memory sockets or memory lockets in Act 3, but I don't remember. Actually, yeah, actually, we'll just go there. Yeah. Actually, wait, before we do that, have we fully upgraded our crest? Like, are there any slots that we haven't opened yet on any of them? No. So very possible. And I don't know if there's extras. The second part should be at least as long as the first part. It looks like it is. But the adjustments are so small that it's hard to say. Okay. Let us see if we have everything. Lady, so you live still. This is good. I'd felt the conflict commence, pale hearts ablaze, and the sudden well of darkness after. I'm sorry, Ava. I'd hoped to slay the monarch and was near achieving that goal, but the situation has become complicated. Now all of Harlem threatens to fall. But I can sense it in you, lady. You've not yielded to despair, so some hope must still remain. Slim hope, I suspect. But true, there may yet be a way through this disaster. I shall pursue that goal, whatever strength remains. Ooh, okay. You're a multitude within a single shell, a being truly unbound. To aid your growth has provided a grand task, even for one as limited as me. As my last act, permit me to ask a final selfish request, okay? Your talents have provided great benefit, Ava. What is it that you desire of me? Only to have my own soul, my own memories, bound within your shell. Ooh. Imagine a steel cell was killed by Flea Doll. Ugh. Yeah, thankfully you don't take damage there. Find Ava. Silk will regenerate while resting at a bench. Okay, and that puts us at 98% completion. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I'm assuming... Yes, we did red memory. Let's just look up. Silksong, all 100% completion requirements. Upgrade the needle? Is this not the final upgrade? Like, we have another pale oil, but where do we use it? Oh, wormways again? Okay, I didn't realize the professor would have another thing for us. Like, yeah, we have that pale oil, but from what I can tell, we don't... Like, it's not a thing we can use, so, I don't know. Maybe it is? Oh, Ubuntu updated. The most important news. Go back to Bellheart. We'll go back to Bellheart afterwards.
The Ubuntu 24.04.4 LTS hardware enablement stack (HWE) has finally hit the updates repo, bringing Linux kernel 6.17 and Mesa 25.2.7 to users on the current long-term support release.
Wow. So impressive. These lands are taking the plasmium well. The soil has drunk it deep, and the creatures bloom so beautifully. Have you seen them? The effect of your plasmium on the beast here is all too evident. Great change has inflicted upon them. There is an echo, also, of other infections I've witnessed. Yeah, Neil sent that to me earlier. We'll show it on stream before. Assistant. Ah, you've grown more inquisitive. We both seek deeper insight. Could we peer deeper inside somehow? Let us think on it. And you've been using your plasmium? Nope. I used it once. I don't think he has a quest for us. Misuse needle file, extract the precious nectar and scrutinize. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Okay, I guess we couldn't do it without filling up a plasmium first. Take the needle file, find the plasmified bugs below, charge the file to full strength, pierce them deep, extract their plasmified blood. Once we have it, we can peer deeper. Okay, sure. Bonk. Okay. Let us see what we can find. Okay, they're not plasmified, so I guess it's got to be in the tunnels then. Everyone is better off if Ubuntu LTS actually used a somewhat recent kernel and Mesa version. That's true, but you're also better off by just not using... by just not using that at all. How many of those do we need? You just need one? 10. Okay, we need 10 of them. That means we need to fucking find 10 enemies in here. Wait, do they count? Maybe they count. They don't count. You will count, but you're impossible to hit from there. We might have to go back to the bench a few times as well to actually get, like, find enough enemies in this area that we can even grab. Yeah. Yeah, that just, it do be. It do be like that. I do wish the big guys counted for more than just one, because they are big guys. Nope. Where are you gonna come up? Do they get in here? I doubt them. I doubt they do, but maybe. Oh, they do. Okay, maybe we will find enough in here. Assuming I don't die. Which is a very big assumption. I doubt we can do it on those, but yeah, no. Just had to check. And we are out of the plasma fight area. Okay. Fuck! It's fine. Wait, if we were to go in and out of that door, would that just respawn them? Probably would, wouldn't it? Dies to mid. Yeah, look. Look. Do you expect anything different at this point? Like, it's not fast, but, like, it works. God damn it. Fuck. Wait. There we go. Saved it. Oh my fucking god. There we go. Okay. And that's it. That's all of it. Lovely. Oh yeah, why am I going back? Why don't I just bench warp? Assistant, that odor. Ah, you have the plasmified blood. Take it, sir. Though what inside it will grant you, I cannot say. Have faith, dear assistant. After all this, I understand. The greatest knowledge that comes only from faith. Faith in plasmium. This blood you've collected sparkles, I see it. A glorious form, a glorious future, shimmering back at us. Yay! Through consumption of the blood, we shall at last attain enlightenment. For your reward, take the gland from within my shell, my gift to you. I have no more need for it, and it will grant you unending reserve. Ooh. Oh, okay, okay. We're still at 98%! Do you now see how dark his lore is? It looked pretty bright to me. Okay. Let me put my thing back on. So that's on the house. Yes, I did all the silk hearts. Silksong needle. Not need. No, not fucking. What's the? Is it called need? What the fucking hornets need? Yeah, here we go. No, is it not called the need? Yeah, high steel needle. Okay. Pale. Okay, there's. Wait, have we been running without one of the upgrades? Wait. How do we get the upgrade? Silksong. Final upgrade. Final needle upgrade. Act 3. Are we missing a... Find in the upper section of Shellwood. Okay. Okay, where the fuck is he?
In Act 3 of the game, Pin Master Pliny is no longer at his shop in Bellheart. Over here, instead, he leaves a note saying that new pale to Shellwood, roughly at my location right over here. We're going.
Okay, so not the up. Wait, what?
To go up here like this to this area at the top left. This is going to be over here on the.
Oh, okay, there. Okay, yeah. What do you mean cheating? Have you not paid attention to what I've been doing the last couple of streams? Oh, I'm sure I can. But I don't want to. So we don't. Yeah. Back. Oh, yay! It's a gauntlet! Fuck you. Now get over here, bitch. A real gamer would? Well, find a real gamer then. There we go. Ha-ha! Pinmaster Pliny. Willie-o! What a fearful fright you've saved poor Pliny from. Such a delight at longest last to see that fine needle dance and sing. So I've been doing all of the hardest bosses in the game without the final upgrade. Yup. So that fight against Mr. Healy Boy, that would have been way easier. Should be returning though, quite rightly. Our town will be needing Pinmaster's fine work now. Well, never. Okay, so I guess now we can just go back to Belhart. Bell shot. Well, I didn't have the pale oil until last stream anyway. Because the pale oil you get from finishing the, what do you call it? The, Fleetopia games. It is fortunate to see you return, Pinmaster. The road between here and that Deepwood's grave crawl with violent foes. I have concerns for your safety. Brave warrior, my hero. 'Twas indeed a fearful scramble home, but safe I now am. And a warmly pleasure to see you too, for the world has been darkened indeed. Yen Pinmaster, I must ask for your skilled service. I bring another gland of oil. Oil so much. This bug is past surprise. It is time, methinks, to see your blade's work finished, to bring about a shine bright as none before. Welly now, why you wait? Would you have me begin, traveler? No, because I'm poor. I should have enough. Yeah. Yeah, we good. I have all 57 tools. Oh, we haven't seen this in a while, have we? Sweet! 99% completion. We are missing... What is it? We are missing a cylinder. And we are missing some mementos. But I don't know if any of these are tied to quests that we haven't done. Not sure about the cylinder. Silksong. All 100% completion requirements. Okay, here we go. Might miss an upgraded tool. Okay, we've got every tool. We've got all the needle upgrades, we've got all the masks, got all the spools. Got all the silk hearts. We have the Silksong, we have the Everbloom. Yeah, we have the Everbloom there. We have Silksong. We have all of the crests. We have all of the skills. We have all of the upgrades. All of the abilities. All of the... What the fuck am I missing? Craw Judge? Might not have done the birds. Okay, where do we go for this? Greymore. I guess also, even if they're not requirements, we will go and do any bosses that were missed. Because I don't know if there are any bosses that are not percent requirements. I don't remember if we've done that. We'll just go there, and then if I haven't done it, then we haven't done it. If we have done it, then we done it. Well, we're gonna do the fight anyway. Again, even if they're not requirements, I'm still gonna do it as a fight. You get a tool, well then I had to have done it. Didn't we murder Green Prince? Sounds about right. Yeah. See, this is why I like Metrovania games that have a completion chart. So you don't end up doing bullshit like this at some point. Oh, maybe we haven't done this. Oh, here we go. The Court of Crawls. I think this was probably like an early Act 3 thing. That doesn't mean I hate these enemies any less. They're still my one of my least favorite enemies in the game. Wait, is this gonna be another fucking gauntlet boss? Okay. It is a gauntlet boss! Oh, and it's a gauntlet boss that summons ads. Fuck! Okay, got a heal in there. But ads give more silk, which is good. That's true. Assuming I don't get hit by them. Whoa! Hello! What? Come on! I tried to get parry in there. More healing or spells, yeah. Yeah. I didn't fucking bench there, god damn it. It's fine, this isn't a crazy hard fight. It's like it's gonna involve me not being this stupid. Which is hard, apparently. And we will find out if this is relevant to percentage. It probably won't be, but if it is, then it is. If it's not, then it's not. It do be what it do be. I just need to not get fucking dive bombed by him. Is Brody at Silk Upgrade 9? Presumably. $18 spool fragment. Probably. But spool fragments are hard to keep track of because, same with masks, because it doesn't actually give you a number. I think I've got all of them. Yeah, if I have the full icon, it probably means I have all of them. Okay. Yeah, there will be one more stream most likely. Unless we somehow beat the final boss today. Which I doubt's gonna happen. Wait, is it cheap? What? Oh, 30 hours. Okay. Sorry, I misheard. Or misread. Okay. Okay. Oh, we popped it. Okay. But I should. Why did I run away? You're supposed to run towards. God damn it. Tyrion wanted to keep it casual for the speedrunning, which you can understand, but a bit too an achievement is never going to be like world record speedrunning. It's going to be like generally getting you interested in playing it fast. Like you shouldn't expect like an achievement to be locked behind like an actual crazy run. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, what am I doing? I don't like these enemies. Do you know what this reminds me of? Fucking Growl fight. Oh my god. Oh, Hollow Knight 1's easy. You can skip 90% of the game. No, I'm just reminded of the annoying birds. Also, Team Cherry increased the 100% speed runners from 3 to 5 and 6 to 10. Do you realize that the thing you could bind at Cradle is GMS's arm? Yeah, no, that is what it is, yeah. Yeah, the wiki explicitly called it GMS's arm. Okay. There we go. Crawl memento. Wait, what? Oh. Crawbell. Money! We certainly need that. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay, so... Huh. Shaman Crest. Oh. Oh. That would've... That might be what we're missing. It's fine. I want to get the other mementos anyway. If they're tied, I'm gonna check if they're tied behind bosses. If they're tied behind bosses, we'll go do them. Oh, Moss Grotto. Wait, Moss Grotto. Oh, right, Moss Grotto's there. Right. That's probably what we're missing. Assuming it doesn't sit on 99 still. Well, it doesn't show decimals, but it might still sit on 99. No, it's not there. Wait. Oh, in the council room. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that answers our question of what we were missing. Oh. Oh. That's interesting. And now, there it is. Let's check what the mementos are. Silksong mementos. Because if some of them are behind bosses, I should do them. Yes. Yeah, I think I'm missing maybe 2? Wait. Oh my god, they can't fucking get down here. I just don't really care enough to use it. Go to my hell home. Yeah, that's what the plan was. Okay, can we go now? Okay. Off to Bellheart. Bellshard. The attack speed on this is really slow though, and you don't get a combo. It's a very weird one. What does it have slot-wise? What? You're gonna... That's... Okay, that's a real weird... Oh, what? You can have 3... Right. Oh, what's this? Okay. Okay, so we are missing 3 mementos. Let's see, memento. Oh, we need, okay, there's one more from Mr. Sprinty Boy. Okay, we're not getting Hunter's Memento. I'm not doing that. Hunter's Memento requires you it requires you filling out the entire Hunter's Journal. No, I'm good. I am good and I am lazy. Wait. There's 8 memento. 1. Wait, what are we missing? Oh, grey memento. After defeating Watcher at the Edge. Watcher at the Edge in the Sands of... Ah, let's go do that one. Yeah. We'll go do Santa Kerak. Because, like, I am missing, like, a lot from the Hunter's Journal. And maybe if you just... Maybe you don't have to complete it. Maybe you just have to encounter everything. So I'm missing 6 then. And I don't really want to track them down. Good night. Catch you later. Was there a thing in Santa Kerak? No, we go blasted steps. Okay, so where is Watcher at the Edge? Ah, he's there. Okay. Wait, eh? Oh, I hadn't even gone to the area where he is. Oh. Okay. You probably needed, what do you call it? Fucking Silksong to get there. And I didn't have it at the time. So we'll do that one, we'll do sprinters, and then I think that'll be the end of what we're doing. Because I'm not going to fill Hunter's Journal, it's not going to happen. Unless we happen to fill it, like unless what we're missing just happens to be what's available in like the last area. Nope. Okay, now where is that entrance? Here? No. Where is that entrance? Huh? Is it not right here? Higher. You gotta like approach from this side? Ah, it's that one. Okay, okay. Fuck. Oh, we got it. Okay, yeah. Right, okay. Okay, no, I did go up here before. Just couldn't do anything with where we're going. Right, okay, yeah. Can you fuck off? Oh my god. Really? Jesus fucking Christ. If I didn't jump, I actually would have just survived. That's the worst part. It's fine. Getting back there is not that difficult. Now we're good. We're good. Okay, and then go here, and then go here, and then go here. And then don't fuck that up. And then we immediately go up there and say fuck you to you, don't worry about you. And now we're here. Was there a closer bench? That would be a... we could bench down the... Actually, yeah, we should have... We could approach from the bottom. That actually would be closer, wouldn't it? No? Just bonk you? Ah, there we go. Ooh. Okay, okay. Lots of healing opportunities, also lots of Brody fucking up opportunities. Okay, yeah. Oh, fuck you. Forgot to use the triple there. It's probably quicker on that side. That was never gonna happen first time. I saw him fight better than that before. Yeah, probably because I was, like, many shots into a fight. Okay. Actually, yeah, getting back here from this side is actually pretty quick. It might even be slower going from what looks like a shorter distance. Okay. I'm not too worried about this fight, though. Yeah. Oh. Okay, he immediately comes back out. Okay. He slightly misjudged the distance there. Again, I'm going in slightly too quickly. Shouldn't tried to get a heal in. Okay. Okay. I at least didn't lose health there, but I didn't heal. Okay. Okay. Now we're good. Okay. Do a swing. Very bad positioning. Oh, that was very close. Very much misjudged the distance there. There we go. Unless it's a second stage. Yes, no, maybe. No, we're good. Okay. GG easy. Okay, now we want to go to Runner Boy. Where were you? Farfields. Oh no, we're not gonna do that today. That's gonna be next time. So we'll probably do final boss next time and then go right into whatever our next game is. Assuming it doesn't take us the entire stream, which, you know, there have been bosses that we have fought. For example, in Wukong, which took us multiple streams to beat. Holy fuck. Shen was not a joke. I'm now running Ecstasy with Neri. This madness does not stop. It mostly surprisingly works. Well, they have been porting a lot of their components over to Wayland, so I imagine it probably makes use of a lot of the basic W roots protocols now. That is Growl? Why the fuck? No, it's not. Oh, it was answering to me. I see, I see. Okay. There we go. Let's see how this goes. Presumably, we can do the race now.
Oh, hello, Todd.
Yes, here we go. Your row is a test of endurance. I have undertaken many in my time.
Oh, Fayoma.
But now, for this race, I can only provide slight reward for victory. What say you, Nimblebug? Let us stride fast forth.
Tera name.
I reckon we'll do 2 attempts. No! Okay, I'm just gonna run it just so we can get... Just so we can, like, see what the course even is. We might catch up still, considering it's 6 laps. Oh my... We won't catch up if I do that. Yeah.
Oh, hello, Tot. Tera name.
Okay, so we have to be careful with that. No, I didn't get lapped. I ran back around to the fucking earlier one. Okay, yeah, that works. That works. We can skip the first one. Okay, yeah, you can skip that one. Okay. Wait, did this speed up? We'll do one more attempt, and that'll be it. If you miss that, you fucked up. One more attempt, and that'll be for today. I don't think this is gonna be that difficult. This isn't a difficult track. But it's just a matter of doing it consistently. You want to avoid double jumping if you can, from what I've noticed. Double jumping, like basically sets your momentum to a crawl. Are you fucking kidding me? I got stuck on a ledge. Okay, not great. No, that's it for today. That's it for today. Before I launched XSC 4 session, I didn't even know what a traditional desktop trap inside a scrolling window manager should do, but this is not bad. Most of the components are like overlays anyway, so it doesn't really matter. That shouldn't be that hard. That shouldn't be that hard. Probably next stream. Next stream is when I'm gonna... next stream for this game, so this time next week. Windows 8.1 versus 200 fake antivirus. Maybe we'll check that one out. It's basically the same video we watched last week. Except now it's Windows 8 instead of XP or whatever it was. Let's have a look. The worst distro of all time, and it's a picture of a fucking void. I'll be back in just a moment. Oh yeah, I categorize most of my games into like the Proton DB rating because it's just convenient. I do it manually, by the way, because people ask me sometimes. No, that's literally all just done manually. Anyway, back in a moment. Hello. Howdily doodly.
空いているストリーム保園
When? When indeed. I don't know. I know Ronson suggested it. It's just a short. Let's see what is in the React suggestions. RAM. Gaming on an Arduino. Learning to draw. You know what? I want to do that. I'm lazy. Gaming on... Okay, how long's the fucking Bringus video? We might watch the Bringus video. Okay. Primogem, switching to Linux. Madoka. Math. Floppy disk web server. Why I'll never use a DE with a picture of GNOME. I don't think this is explicitly about GNOME. I think it's actually just about, what do you call it? Like, building your own custom environment and just not liking anything else outside of that. Let me swap categories. So let's go edit stream info, put us into just chatting. There we go. So, why I'll never use a desktop environment again. Based and true and real. We will check out the Arduino one, though. That one does look fun.
True story. I tried going back to GNOME and lasted exactly 6 days.
You know, that's pretty good.
Not because GNOME is bad, it's possible.
Well... If I speak, I am in trouble. And I don't want to be in trouble.
It's stable, and hell, it works, but after years on a tiling window manager, using a desktop environment felt like wearing someone else's clothes. Everything just felt...
This is definitely something I've commented on before. This is why I don't really like downloading like massive config files. Where it's like, oh, here's like this crazy pre-configured Vim or pre-configured Emacs or pre-configured awesome WM. Like, you can get used to it, but it's not your own thing. It might be really good, and maybe that's the thing for you. Maybe you don't like customizing stuff yourself. But when you're used to having your own environment, going to someone else's just feels off.
Wrong. Here's why I'm never going back, okay? A while back, I got sick of my own setup. I'd been copying dot files, breaking things, resetting my machine every few weeks. The constant tweaking was absolutely exhausting. I thought, maybe the problem is me. You know, just maybe,
Usually,
for once, it's not the tool's fault. It's not the actual system's fault. Maybe the problem is mine, right? Maybe I should just use something that works out of the box. So, I installed GNOME. Day one...
Well, that's what you... Again... There...
Felt like a vacation. No config files, no debugging, and everything just worked. I opened apps, moved windows, and I actually got stuff done. I thought I'd finally escaped the ricing rabbit hole.
See, this is the thing I don't really understand from some people. People say things about like, this about Plasma as well, where it's like, oh, when I use Plasma, I don't like Plasma, there's too many options. You know you don't have to use those options, right? Like, you actually can just use Plasma like GNOME and just not configure it. Like, that is a thing you can do. Just because Plasma gives you the tools to configure it, doesn't mean you actually have to go and spend 30 hours every single day tweaking it.
By day 3, the cracks started showing. I couldn't tile windows the way I wanted. The default keybinds felt sluggish. I installed extensions to fix things, and then, guess what? More extensions to fix those extensions.
And guess what happens when you update to a major update? Plasma's pretty good with extensions like that.
was back to configuring, except now I was fighting the system instead of building it. Day 6, you can guess what happened. I reinstalled Hyperland, and I realized something. The problem was never tiling window managers, okay? The problem was how I was using them. I was copying instead of building. Once I fixed that, I never looked back. Now, the first reason as to why I'll never use a DE again is control. On a desktop environment, you get what they give you.
Right.
You can theme it, you can tweak it all you want, you can install extensions and stuff, but you're always working within their vision. The moment that you want something that they didn't plan for, you hit a wall. This is especially true when it comes to theming on GNOME, especially with the introduction of GTK4 and libadwaita and those theming libraries and whatnot. Theming is basically dead, okay? For all intents and purposes, theming on...
There's some things you can do, but if there's any problems, the developers basically tell you to go fuck off. Yeah. yeah.
GNOME, while still possible, while still doable, is much harder than it should be. Much harder than it was back in the GNOME 3X days. Much harder than when all you had to do was just whip up a GTK theme and then use that in order to control the way the GNOME shell looked. And
I know why they've done it. Like, it makes sense. I wish they talked more about the technical reasons rather than just like, oh, it's so hard to be a developer and having themes. And Katie manages to do it just fine. Like, just talk more about why GTK themes actually just broke things. For new user, D is great. For users who know a bit how it works, D is horrible. Yeah, D's, like, nothing is wrong with using a desktop environment. If you like a desktop environment, use it. I don't care if it's GNOME or KDE. Pick whatever you want. But if you want to build your own, like, build your own thing, right? You take something like Hyperland, you take something like Neri, and then you want to go and, like, build your own custom shell, whether by using, like, something like Waybar, or you want to go, like, all out, and you want to actually, like, build a full-on custom shell like a DE has, and use something like a quick shell. Really, the only way you're going to get this level of control is building it yourself, is going and actually making your own environment that really fits you. I do want to get around to messing with Quick Shell at some point. I've just been lazy.
That is just sad, honestly. On a desktop.
And also, when I do Quick Shell, I'm just going to end up remaking my Waybar anyway. So, you know.
Desktop environment, as I just said, you don't really have much control over what's going on when it comes to stuff like that. On Hyperland, there is no wall. Every behavior is configurable and every pixel is mine. I control how windows tile. I control how animations feel.
Oh,
I control what happens.
Wait, base scrolling user.
I control how windows tile. I control how animations feel. I control what happens when I plug in a monitor, when I can close my laptop lid, when I press any key on my keyboard. Nothing is assumed and nothing is...
Oh, on that note, where is it? Where is it? Let me find the thing. Where is the link? Yeah, here we go. For any Hyperland enjoyers, this is currently a draft, but it's something that Vaxry is working on. A bunch of reworks for stuff, including... Where is it? Migrating scroll into core. So if you really like scrolling, literally no one. It is literally the most popular window manager on Linux right now. So lots of people actually.
is hidden. That level of control isn't just nice to have. Once you've actually experienced it, like truly for yourself, once you've configured shit and done everything properly, anything less feels like a damn cage. DEs give you a house. Window managers give you land and lumber, and because of which, I would much rather build myself. The second reason is because of no bloat. No bloat. Okay? Desktop environments are notorious for having lots of bloat.
Well, they have bloat, but you're the one who's installed the bloat.
Come with literally everything. File managers, text editors, screenshot tools, settings apps, system monitors, half of which you'll literally never open. They're installed anyway, they're running anyway, and they're using resources.
This is why when I installed Plasma, I did a Plasma minimal install. I don't give a shit about Kate or console or other bullshit. I'm sure they're great applications. I'm just not going to use them.
Anyway, on a window manager, you start with absolutely nothing. You add what you need and nothing more. My Hyperland setup uses a fraction of the RAM that GNOME used. It feels faster, it boots faster, and responds faster. Literally everything is snappier because everything is intentional. I don't have 3 different ways to take a screenshot because 3 different teams at GNOME thought their tool should be included. I have one tool, the one that I chose, and the one that I configured. That's it. That's not minimalism for the sake of minimalism. That's efficiency. Every process running on my machine is something I decided to run. And if you
What's the issue with K-Wallet? I don't use it. That's the issue with it.
want to learn how to build a setup like this one, where every tool is intentional, along with learning how to make stuff like this, like custom theme switchers and wallpaper switchers, as well as Wayboard layout switchers, as you can see right over here, you can check out Hyper Accelerator. Here, this is a program where I teach you the principles of how actually you're
Okay, wait, sponsored by himself? Okay,
supposed
sure.
to make setups like these, and where you actually learn instead of just copying and pasting dot files. You learn the principles, which means that making setups like these would be very easy for you. Hell, you could do it even with your eyes closed. So, if you want to check that out, you can go ahead, click the first link in the description right now, and check it out.
I want to have a look at this. Wait. You know what? Actually based. Why does it have 1 stars? What are the 1 stars? I've got to see them. Load more. Show me. Show me the 1 stars. I must see the 1 stars. Con's expensive. What's the price? $67. I'm gonna... okay, so the one 1 star is because you can't download the videos. Okay.
Now, as for the third reason is performance. This one's simple. Window managers are just faster than desktop environments, period. There's no X11 compositor fighting your games. There's no indexing service that's eating your CPU. There's no desktop widgets that's pulling APIs in the background.
I
just
like
your
my desktop
Windows,
widgets, though.
your tools, and nothing else.
Well, that's the thing. If you want to have desktop widgets with Qt Shell, you actually just could, right? Like if I want to have, when I run Plasma, I have a clock on my desktop. If I want that on with Quick Shell, I can just put a clock there. I can just do that.
On GNOME, I noticed lag. There were tiny delays whenever I was switching workspaces. There was a stutter whenever I was opening the overview, like this one. And it wasn't broken, it was just heavy. On Hyperland, that was literally not the case. Everything was instant. Workspaces switch in a frame, animations are absolute butter. The system gets out of
Too
my
many
way.
animations for me.
If you've never used a lightweight window manager, you don't notice the bloat. You think that's just how computers feel. Then you switch and you realize just how much faster everything can be. And
That's how I felt when I went from X11 to Whale. I'm like, wow, I didn't realize that Linux actually could be this smooth. X11 was, yeah. X11's, yeah.
you can't go back after that. Then the fourth reason would be that you actually learn.
We
When
like
I used
learning.
GNOME, I didn't understand my system. I clicked buttons, I toggled settings. If something broke, I googled until I found a checkbox to click. When I switched to a tiling window manager, my first one was actually, it was i3 if I'm not wrong. I switched from i3 to BSPWM, then DWM, finally switched to Sway for some time, and then it was back to i3 or BSPWM. Use that for like
Basically my path, except I didn't do DWM, I did awesome WM.
quite a long stretch, and then switched to Hyperland. So yeah, I've been around the block. I have done my fair share of work when it comes to messing around with tiling window managers. And because of that, I learned what was a compositor, what's Wayland, what's a config file, how do keybinds work, how does my display connect to my system. I learned because I had to, and that knowledge compounded. Now I can debug
X11 held together with prayers, with scotch tape and prayers. Yeah, but the tape's kind of getting a bit loose.
literally anything. I can build anything, and I can understand my system because I know exactly what's going on because I built it. Desktop environments, they hide complexity. That feels easier at first, but then it keeps you dependent. You never learn what's under the hood because you never have to look. Window managers rip the damn hood off. You learn fast or you don't have a desktop. And once you've learned, you have skills that actually transfer everywhere. Problem solving, trial and error, a bunch of different mental models that you pick up just as a natural, consequence of learning how to write. The fifth reason, and the real reason, to be honest, it's actually yours. A window manager setup is actually yours. My Hyperland config isn't a theme that I downloaded. It's not a preset something.
Well, until Vactor decides, hey, I'm gonna ship a new I'm gonna ship a new format and break it. Which happened not too long ago. Luckily there was a conversion tool that updated the config, but a lot of people didn't realize that.
Someone else made. It's thousands of decisions that I made over years. I've been using Hyperland since 2022, pretty much almost since it came out, and yeah, it's been quite a long time. So every keybind, every color, every animation curve, everything that you're seeing right over here was specifically handcrafted to be mine. That feeling doesn't exist on a desktop environment, okay? When I sit down at my computer on a Wayland compositor on Hyperland, it feels like mine. It doesn't feel like a product. It doesn't feel like someone else's vision of what a desktop should be like. It feels like mine. On GNOME, you can theme it all you want. It still feels like GNOME.
Bro, did you see the Valve post about the Steam Machine / Frame release today? I did not see that. No. Where can I find that?
Paradigm is theirs. You're just repainting the walls. On the window manager, you're the architect. The result is something that no one else has. something that fits your brain, your workflow, and your taste. And that's not something that I'm willing to give up. With all that said, here's what I learned from my failed GNOME experiment. The problem was never tiling window managers. The problem was with me copying dot files and expecting them to work. The problem was not learning, not building, not investing the time to actually understand. When I came back to Hyperland, I did it differently. I built from scratch. I learned every line of my config, and suddenly things just stopped breaking because I understood what I built. Desktop environments, they're training wheels. They let you skip the learning, and that's fine if you just want to use a computer. But if you want to own your system, like really own it, the training wheels have to come off eventually. I took them off, and honestly, I'm never putting them back on. And if you want to take the training wheels off the right way, without the months of confusion and broken configs that I went through, along with learning whatever I showed you over here, learning how to make this sort of stuff, you can check out Hyper Accelerator. That's what it's for. It teaches you how to build and not just how to copy. If I show you this example, okay, in the theme switches module, this module is over 2 hours long, which took me just over a week to make. And inside this module, okay, I teach you the exact code part that goes into making a setup like this one, especially the theme switcher part. And I also cover how you can use Mathugen to extract the colors from your wallpaper and use that to theme your setup, and a whole lot more, like what theme switches actually are, different kinds, again, wallpaper-based theme switching, this is with Rafi and Mathugen and whatnot, then custom theme switching with fantastic menus like these. So if you want that, you can learn how to make setups like these yourself without copying a single line of dot files by clicking the first link in the description and checking out Hyper Accelerator.
You know, it's cool when I see people actually like making stuff like this, and actually like, you know, you maybe you like the content, maybe you don't, but even so, actually going and like creating a thing you can get.
If you liked the video, hit like. If you loved it and want to see more like this in your feed, hit subscribe, and I will see you next time. Stay rising. Mwah.
That was fun. Oh, Bay's playing started playing DMC3. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, what year do you think it is? This Oh, I remember when people did this all the time on YouTube. Oh, man. So, yeah, I pretty much agree, right? Like, the fun thing about using a desktop environment is... the fun thing about using a window manager is actually building your own thing. This is why I kind of think things like Fedora, Sway, or Marky, things like this, I think they're neat. But they're not something I would find myself using. I like my system to be my system. And anytime I use a desktop environment, I try really hard to make it feel like what I want it to feel like. Right? And even if that means doing things like, you know, using my regular launcher in like another environment that you wouldn't typically use it in. Yeah, we'll check out the Arduino one, but no, I pretty much agree with everything this guy's saying. I do think it's funny though that he has a million tags in here. That is funny. Thanks for making a video again that will add no value in my life. Wow, these people are fucking mean. I mean, I don't want to be rude. Every time I get set up, it sort of feels like the same thing. Well, these guys are fucking mean. But the course is overpriced. I'm happy to spend 20, not 90 with GST. Tis paid course. Yeah, of course it's paid. Cringe. Wow. Wow. Okay. Sure. I don't know why his fucking commenters are so mean to him. We'll check out the Arduino one. I want to have a look at this first. The Steam thing. See if there's anything of note here. We want to get straight to the two we know everyone is wondering about. When will these be launching? How much will they cost? When we announce these products in November, we plan on being able to share specific pricing. But the memory and storage shortages you've likely heard across the industry have rapidly increased since then. The limited availability and growing price of these critical components must revisit the shipping schedule and pricing. Our goal of shipping all 3 products in the first half of the year has not changed, but we have to have work to do to land on concrete pricing. Fair enough. We plan to use this blog to deliver additional content from deep dives and specific features. Okay, I think the rest of this is just bullshit. Yeah. You can request a dev kit, glasses, 4K 60 FPS with FSR. Surely. Here we go. Will you be making the CAD for these faceplates available? Okay, they are gonna just release the CAD specs for it. Very, very nice. Okay, that will make that nice. There's nothing really else to say here, but, you know. That's cool. We'll see when it comes out eventually. Yeah, there's not really anything else super to note of that. But yeah, let's take a look at the Arduino one. What did you send me? Oh, yeah. We'll check that one out after. Picked from the last 2 videos. I think the latest one would probably be better. Everything feels fake now. We're not watching a 50-minute video. Okay, let's check out the Arduino one. We haven't seen Bringus in a while now.
Begun, the RAM wars have.
He could have just used a Pi. Every single electronical engineer is just cringing right now. Ask any electronics engineer about a Raspberry Pi, and they're probably gonna block you.
Every last grain of sand has been drafted into the cause. They told them that their sacrifice would be noble, that a chance like this only comes around once in a 3-year product life cycle. Consumers watched as young, hopeful RAM sticks left their Newegg carts, leaving behind nothing but empty DIMM slots in their homes. I was in love with him from the day I first saw his big, beautiful art.
It's DDR4. $200 for... Oh my god.
RGB strips staring back at me, a mother said. I was going to teach him to overclock, how to live with his neighbors in dual channel, when to correct a bit flip, and when to just let it go. But serving your data center is more important than any of that, the young Dim thought. I've heard the shareholders. I understand what's at stake for them. I have to do my part in advancing human society to secure the future of the Silicon people. But deep down, he knew
so that we can generate really shitty looking videos of games. For instance, we have this right here. Let me just show you because it's relevant. This is Genie 3 from Google. Amazing. I'll show you my quote retweet because I fucking ratioed the hell out of this post. Yep, that's how mirrors work. Video game. So this got 9,000 likes. 116,000 fucking likes on my post. What the fuck happened here? I think this is my most viral post I've ever had. And I don't have fucking Twitter Blue or whatever it's called, premium. So I don't have any Twitter dollars from that, but you know, it is what it is. Anyway, gaming online as we know.
There's still something weighing on his mind. As the businessmen at the Micron factory secured his batch for the war effort, he couldn't help but have one last thought about the woman peering longingly at him through her screen. Maybe someday,
Probably 90%
maybe
bots,
in another
probably.
life,
Yeah.
I would love to be at home, opening cases with you.
We love gambling. I know he's going to your streams.
As gamers tried to move on from their grief, one question still remained. If we can't pay the cost to keep our motherboards populated, with what will we possibly game on?
30-year-old PCs. All that.
That was probably better than nothing. So this is not really something that Arduino usually makes. Usually they make these, and now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think this comparison was very helpful. Hold on, let's open it up. The typical regular Arduinos are what you would call a microcontroller.
Right.
You plug wires into these things, and then you plug those into motors or LEDs or whatever. You write some basic code for it. It can do all kinds of fun stuff. I wonder if it supports fire. But a typical computer, it is not. Not in the way you and I think about computers. The new one, on the other hand, will you see that? Qualcomm. Been hearing a lot about Qualcomm recently.
Qualcomm laptop.
Steam Frame is powered by Qualcomm.
Qualcomm laptop.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, I don't think it's as powerful as what you're gonna get in the Steam Frame. Just a little bit, you know. Yeah.
Laptops featuring Qualcomm laptop.
Going Qualcomm Snapdragon X laptop.
Massively disrupted by Qualcomm.
You weren't supposed to use it beyond the Qualcomm Daily Driver Challenge.
The Steam Frame, which is the VR glass for the gaming. So that actually runs the Snapdragon 8 ARM.
Qualcomm.
You can tell this is a computer because Qualcomm has real computers now. Look at this. This is a Qualcomm computer too. And you know what this probably reminds you of? It's kind of like the Raspberry Pi, like this one right here that's not a PNG because I misplaced mine. And like the Raspberry Pi, this can run a full desktop computer operating system experience.
Surely.
Also, like the Raspberry Pi, this is ARM-based. That's the big difference between the old and the new one. And up until very recently, I have not thought that ARM-based. ARM weird, ARM different, ARM scary. This is x86.
It is.
We like x86.
x86.
x86 CPUs like this Intel Pentium G.
That's certainly a CPU. It is a CPU, not a good one.
These are very familiar to us. They run Windows. And these, well, these don't really run Windows. I mean, they kind of do now. There's like a weird Windows ARM Snapdragon.
Even Microsoft forgets they have that.
Thing, but this isn't quite that. But also most games and applications for computers nowadays are still made to run on one of these. A lot of things are possible on ARM now, like you can have a desktop.
Wait, are we gonna... We're not gonna do Linux and FX, are we?
Top experience with a web browser, and I'm sure there's other things, but today we're gonna find out if it can do a little gaming. And based on these specs, well, 16 gigabytes of storage, 2 gigabytes of DDR4, Qualcomm Dragon Wing. That surely means something to somebody somewhere.
Surely.
It do be having the specs of my Android phone in 2014, but you know, if we can pull it off, we will be gaming for, what does this cost? $44 US, 40 of which I imagine were to get the 2 gigabytes of RAM. An amount of RAM that would be fine if we were just doing some basic coding or something, like in Python, SQL, or Go. I think you know where I'm going with this. Programming languages that you can easily learn using the sponsor of today's video, Boot.dev. At some point in your life, you'll look at a piece of software and think, I could probably build something like that. And then you sit down to make it and remember, oh, I'm just a baby. Boot.dev is designed specifically for people who want to grow up and learn backend development to become a big baby. Boot.dev teaches backend web development in Python, SQL, and Go in the best way possible. Gaming. Most of us are at our most productive when there's some kind of leveling system
Can I delete
involved.
the entire
Boot.dev
database?
has XP, achievements, boss fights, leaderboards. You know, the working title for Boot.dev during development was learning to code so I can leave my job simulator. If you get stuck, you can summon Boots, their AI bear wizard.
No, it's not
and
a boot camp.
Boots is not
It's...
cringe because he's AI.
Oh yeah, also, yeah, this...
And summon Boots, their AI bear wizard. And no, Boots is not cringe because he's AI. He's actually based. And calling him cringe might be racist when his kind take over, by the way. Boots is,
I think he's cringe.
trained not to hand you the answers to your problems. He asks you
I'm sure it works 100% of the time.
Questions and nudges you in the right direction so you actually learn, forcing you to work through your problems with that gray matter in your head. They've also recently added the training grounds. It gives you infinite practice problems to grind through to sharpen any skills that you need some more practice with. So don't wait, go to boot.dev and use
There's not many things you can advertise that are not going to have AI in them at this point.
Code Bringus Studios for 25%
Unless you're
off
advertising
your
like
first
fucking
year on an annual plan.
Cabins
I'll be
in the
honest,
wood.
folks, I don't even really know where to start. ARM is a
Plugging things
weird
in?
ecosystem. Well, guess we'll just plug it in. I assume this is how you're supposed to use this, but I don't technically know. In goes the dock.
Zap.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, this is gaming. Do you think we can game on this? Okay, hold on. We're getting ahead of ourselves. This is just so strange. We're just gaming on like a peripheral.
You're not gaming
Well,
yet.
we're not gaming yet. We are required to change our password immediately. Administrator enforced. Yes! Gaming.
Gaming. It's getting there. One day. Eventually. Yep. Oh.
We're in. Okay,
Kinda.
well, this was far too easy. So, how do we get...
What is this? X of C. Ah.
Steam. Hold on, 16 gigs of storage. Not enough storage for gaming? Welcome back, Cheesa.
What?
This was that cool M.2 thing from the Christmas
fuck
video.
is that
and
thing?
it is actually larger than the computer. Okay, I know
What
it's
the
an
fuck
Arduino,
is that
but like,
thing?
what is this? Are you Debian? Yes. Upgrade yourself. Okay, well, while we're downloading more computer, I've managed to mount our drive, I think. Yes, okay. We have significantly multiplied the amount of space we have, which is really good because guess what? There's like 2.3 gigabytes left on the internal storage. Now, if this was a phone from 2014, this is the part where you just delete Talking Tom and you'll get like all of it back. But that is not the case for us. Cheesa to the rescue. Now, Steam. Is this the only Linux distro in the entire world not to come with Firefox? That's crazy. They are missing out on so many sales from furries right now. Okay, so the way that we're going to attempt to get this working today is with FEX. This is the underlying technology with the new Steam frame, because if you recall, that thing is also ARM, and it can also just play regular Steam games, and I'm sure it will not be janky and completely work the first try. So I'm going to be doing a lot of advanced copying and pasting real quick. This is an epic not window snapping moment.
Yeah, it doesn't have that apparently. I thought it did.
Well, this is going well. For Ubuntu, all those ones. Is that what we have? Oh my
Good
goodness,
job.
come on.
Wait, try to run fast fetch? Oh, fest fetch. Good job.
Yo, fetch. Where did it go? I thought they renamed it to this.
No, it's fast, you fucking dumbass.
Oh, wait, Fest Fetch. Silly me, Fest Fetch is not a thing here. Fest Fetch is in Vegas every month. Oh, duh, no wonder it doesn't work. This is Debian, Ubuntu's grandpa. Okay, well, for other distributions, here, sudo ninja install.
Ubuntu's basically Debian.
Installing ninjas. What if I do it like that?
Nope.
This ninja appears to be incredibly skilled in stealth. I've been told it's Ninja build. Here's the estimated walk-in shower price in 2026.
Wow.
Having this tab open is like ruining the computer. We probably don't have a lot of
Just
RAM
do it
to
on
spare
your
here.
phone.
Yeah, 1.44 out of 1.7 gigs used. Oh, geez, we have no swap space. Okay, DuckDuckGo AI answer. Let's see how decent you are. Okay, instructions followed. Restarting. Restarting. Why? Why don't you like it? Okay, I changed it into a 18.5 gigabyte swap partition. See, no more swap file. And it seems to be happy now. I mean, who wouldn't be happy with 18.5 gigabytes of RAM?
You know, usually you don't go fucking... you don't go fucking 9x your RAM, but when you have 2 gigs, I guess you kind of have to.
Okay, RAM downloaded. Anyway, back to installing Ninja. Nope, I think that's actually how you build the program, which we should probably download. This computer is so punishing if you misclick, because it takes like 10 seconds to go back to the last page. Now we Ninja install.
Nope.
Cool. I feel like the guy from
compiling this on the fucking Arduino is gonna be a time sink.
A meme. The one
Let
where
alone
he's
getting
like,
it to.
I don't want
this fucking phone.
Code. I want the .exe. Give me the .exe. We seem to be downloading quite a lot now that I have cloned --recurse submodules. I don't want to run out of space. We're down to 2 gigs left. 1.8 gigs. I'm watching it dwindle before my eyes. Down to 400 megabytes.
Why do it on the fucking SSD? Why are you doing it on the main drive?
Oh, but it's done. I'm just now realizing that we're missing all of this crap. Okay, this is truly a Linux moment. If I keep the camera going, I truly think I'm going to fill my entire 72 terabyte NAS. This is gonna take a little bit. Now here's your cool transition to the next part of the video where I did all of this already. Despite the odds, it appears that I have a binary. This is the program. Pretend it said .exe at the end. I've had to follow this guide on my phone because the computer cannot reliably load the web page with only 1.7 gigabytes of free memory. An easy way to verify Fex works is running uname in the newly created emulated environment. I'm gonna do that with this, I guess. Looks like it works to me. Apparently it's fine. It says that just happens.
Okay.
We need to run fex root fs fetcher. Squash fuse unsquash fs or errors fuse is required to use this tool. Please install one before using. We're gonna go with squash fs because it sounds funny. Again, this is different. Rootfs not found. Do you want to try and download one? We've got a menu here. 4. Yes. Squash fuse doesn't work. Yeah, extract. Sure, dude. Oh, this is a good process. Fatal error. There's no space left on device. What do we do? I think we're gonna have to move the home folder. All right, pack up your stuff, Arduino. You're moving. Congratulations on your new home. Boom. Welcome home to your new home in the Cheesa. Okay, let's do this again. 4, 1, 1, 1. Now let's reclaim the old space. This feels like a horrifyingly bad.
Yeah, yep.
Add command to run, but we have to run it. Goodbye. We now have 3.3 gigs free. The power at our fingertips. It looks like this worked. 1. Boom. We are now x86 compatible. That means we are good to install Steam?
Theoretically?
Steam not found. I suppose we should download it first.
Usually a good start.
Oh? Trusted not supported. Arduino Uno Q when childhood trauma. No packages found? Isn't a known XDG portal backend. It insists that there are no packages found. The Steam client may have limited functionality. This is not going excellently, but it is still doing things. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, Steam likes to just spit shit out as you're launching. They don't matter.
Ooh. Well, she's not the fastest computer in the world. She's trying moderately hard, only using a gig of RAM. Are you hot? It's hovering above it. It feels a little warm. I mean, I can touch it. Hold on, where's the temperature, my bobber? Yeah, I mean, is that hot for little arm dudes? I don't know. Should we get him a heatsink? And then we just use a x86 GPU like as the heatsink. Okay, well, you just do your thing, little guy. I'll wait. Oh, it's hauling ass now. Man, things do not look like they're doing good in the console. And it launches anyway. I just can't wait until...
Steam does just spit out hundreds of errors. Yeah.
We exceed the RAM, and then we have to start putting our RAM inside of our SSD, which is connected over USB. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. I'm so excited. ARM is such a weird beast. I can't wait to do more stuff with ARM now, especially with the Steam frame coming out. Remember, this is basically a Steam frame, and Fex is what it runs on.
No.
Valve hasn't announced the pricing for the Steam frame yet, but just so you know, Valve, this is $40. Try and stay competitive. Somehow, our RAM usage is decreasing. We failed to do something on Vulkan. Failed to initialize device. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't imagine this thing has the most compatible
it hasn't
GPU.
crashed yet.
I truly do not know if things are still working and it's just really slow, or if this has become a fool's errand with you and I as the fools. Nothing to do. Isn't this the part where the Steam login page shows up? We're using a hell of a lot more RAM all of a sudden. Oh! Ooh. Yeah, okay, so much for Vulkan not working. That's a good...
Again, that happens.
Ooey to me. This is insane. You know, I recognize that we are not in a game. We're not even in the main Steam menu yet. But the fact that we're here at all, this is insane. ARM is so weird. Success.
You're going to want to... actually, I don't know. Maybe Fex creates like a sub-file system, but he's gonna want to change where he's downloading the games to. You don't want to put them on your main drive.
Oh, sorry for all the guttural noises, but I'm kind of like really excited about this one. I've wanted to do more weird ARM things, you know, because there's those projects like Box 86 and stuff like that. But ARM is so scary. I mean, to be fair, it has been a pain in the ass to even get to this point. A lot of mining was done off camera.
Oh, what do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? He get...
Oh, hell yeah. Dude, we get to do the Valve hardware survey on this thing. Would you like to participate? Yeah. I want to see these results. I really want to see these results. Manufacturer Arduino. Model Imola. Form factor desktop, I guess. CPU vendor Genuine Intel. Oh yeah, I forgot we have a wireless CPU here. This sure supports a lot of x86 instructions. 1700 megabytes of RAM. Video card. Freedrino FD702. Truly the GPU of all time. They are going to love this one. You're welcome, Arduino. Representing out here on Steam for you. Okay, so it started to run really bad. The mouse has been flickering a lot.
Yeah, it is a web app.
We're at like 4 gigs of RAM usage, most of which is now on the SSD. We've loaded the store.
Oh,
How
no.
about
what
the
are we gonna
library?
play? That is
okay,
the
we're
question.
gonna start with the baseline.
Good baseline.
Impressive. You know, when you think about this setup, this is such torture. And not even because of the fact that we have to like translate the CPU from x86 to ARM, even just downloading the game. The download's gonna come in off of Ethernet, it's gonna go into the Arduino, back out, and then go over to the SSD and save it into the RAM, where the data can then go back into the Arduino to be processed, and then back out, and then back into the SSD as SSD storage. All of that while processing HDMI 1080p 60 signal over that same cable, and yet it's still got up to 70 megabits per second internet. This is torturous, but holy shit. This is like a technological marvel. Oh my goodness, ARM is so cool. This is the most interesting, terrible hardware I have ever done anything with ever. I'm so impressed. The download is done. Now, normally I would install a bunch of other games, but I'm gonna say it, folks. I don't have a ton of hope for this, and I don't want to waste our time.
Launch it.
For once. Going in. Well.
Not well.
It's performing. I want to try and give it its best shot. 720 by 480. Actually, we can probably go even lower. 640 by 480.
Okay.
The mouse is at about 0.2 FPS right about now. Oh, this is a big improvement. Look at that. We're gonna...
Wait, that's playable. In the menu.
26 FPS? Holy cow. Load game. Black Mesa inbound. Let's go. Hey, that's not too bad.
There are probably people that played Half-Life like this when it came out.
That's not bad at all. Remember what it is we're gaming on here. Okay, this part it could be better. Do we have any audio? Oh, another Linux meme reference. Why are there no sound settings? I had to install an app to change the audio device. In theory, at least.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be really upset if I have to restart to get this to work. Do we really need audio? You guys know what Half-Life sounds like. Fine. Hold on. It's fine. I'm only gonna lose like years of my life waiting for this thing to reboot. It's fine. It's kind of your fault, but it's fine. It's fine. Wow. It doesn't support audio over HDMI. I could just record the dummy output to a file and then throw that in later when I'm editing. But that would require precious CPU cycles that I don't really think we can spare right now. Back in you go. I am aging.
Wouldn't he just have to do that? Well, it has Pulse Audio installed. The issue is getting audio out of the device. Keep in mind, if he has audio running, it's going to run slower because that's going to be I.O. cycles. Oh, there's going to be this I.O. eating up CPU cycles. You actually don't want to have sound on something like this because it'll run. You actually lose a couple of FPS.
It's been 10,000 years since I restarted the computer. I am withering away. I am still of the opinion that this is not bad. This is far from the worst Half-Life gameplay that we've seen on this channel.
Yeah.
I'm looking at you, receipt printer.
Good morning, and welcome to the Black Mesa Transit System. This automated train is provided for the security and convenience of the Black Mesa Research Facility.
You know, even some parts, look at this. This is like almost 40 FPS.
Wow.
I'm gonna say it. I have hope.
No, you don't.
Let me down, Arduino. That had to have been the longest Half-Life 2 launch I have ever been a part of. What did I do? What? Oh, I accidentally clicked episode 1. Okay, well, here's a good change, I guess. Wait. I've learned my lesson. I can't access the mod folder to turn off the ear rape mod. Oh, but we have no audio, so it's fine. The one time I actually remember to turn it off. I also just realized I forgot to set all of the video settings to low.
Oh.
It's too late now. God help us.
you.
Wow. I was certain it crashed. Well, yeah, it's running. Hey, you know, actually not the worst. For how long it took to actually get in-game, this is...
I think it's running better than Half-Life.
Better than I expected. I think that's about 7 FPS
like,
up there. I love that this built-in Source Engine FPS monitor says 10 FPS, and the one up there is less than that. Glad we're all on the same page here. Oh, oops. Yeah, mods are definitely on. Actually, I'm leaking Half-Life 3 right now. Don't look! So what video settings did we end up with? Oh, it's all high. With anti-aliasing, oh boy.
What?
Okay, I'm gonna turn these all to low.
Not just anti-aliasing, with MSAA.
Oh, I can't wait for this to come back in about 10 minutes. Well, an improvement it did not make. Still running at a rock solid 4 FPS. I think Eli is missing his head. Okay, well, yeah, this is terrible. I want to try something slightly more reasonable. Now you would think, oh, this is just some cute little 2D indie mini game kind of thing. It's gonna run great. But in fact, this game does not have a native Linux port. So that means that not only are we using FEX to translate x86 to ARM code, but before that, we also have to translate Windows to Linux code. So basically, I will be impressed if this works. You know, Steam, I think we got 2 different definitions of running. Okay, so that was a good experiment. Thank you very much. All right, how about Lego Star Wars? I believe this one also is not Linux native. I love that just downloading the game rockets the CPU usage to 100% on all cores. I really love that for me. It's not happy. All right, well, that doesn't work either. Okay, maybe a little bit less Fex torture is in order. I want to see how this thing does with a little bit of native ARM gaming. Why is that there? Open the parent folder. What do you mean? Oh, believe it or not, an Arduino may or may not be the greatest emulation machine out there. I'm just gonna take a guess. We are running at solidly 30% of the regular speed of a Wii. This isn't even upscaled. This is just 1x resolution. Okay, how about GameCube?
Do you smell something?
What do you mean, what about GameCube? A Wii is a Wii is an overclocked GameCube. They're basically the same thing.
Oh, it's actually kind of hot now. Don't worry, Arduino. Here's your heatsink, bro. Wow, 12% speed.
It ran slower.
I'm
That's
really
funny.
feeling the energy here. All right, what's the verdict? Is this the new greatest gaming PC of all time? I'm gonna have to say no. Maybe pass on this one for gaming. I mean, even for like stupid little ARM emulation stuff, it's still probably not your first option. I do like this thing though, it's very cool. It's more interesting to me than a Raspberry Pi because everybody likes the Raspberry Pi. This thing lets me mess around with ARM single board computers and still be a contrarian. Okay, well, that's it. Thank you for watching, folks. This video was a torture to make and probably an even bigger torture to watch. Thanks for getting to the end. Subscribe if you haven't. Goodbye.
What a video. What a video. Holy. Yeah, maybe don't game on that. I don't know. But that's just me. Always bet on Bringus. Yeah, he's certainly gonna have some ideas if nothing else. This is definitely a discussion yeah. Animation versus choreography. There is a lot of series that just, like, hyper-focus on this crazy flashy animation. Recently some Naruto animation was going around. The Naruto Sasuke fight at the end of the original series. I don't know if we had to find it. Wait, is this it? Yeah, this is it. We obviously can't play the entire thing, but this fight is beautifully choreographed. Absolutely gorgeous fight. With how many badly animated episodes there are, I think people forget, like, what the peak of Naruto is. Also, Naruto kind of did suffer from the, oh, look, off-model, guys, they're off-model. People constantly talk about the pain fight, for instance. The discussions about the pain fight give me pain. Anyway.
This is good animation. And this is good choreography.
Windbreaker is a great series, by the way. Fucking love it.
The two get mixed together as one because oftentimes either one can overshadow the other,
another
making it
good
feel like
Naruto
one
fight.
entity. But there are key distinctions that make these two so obviously different. You're gonna realize you've been watching these all wrong. Well, maybe not all wrong, because this is exactly what some animators want you to think. With extreme budgets and long hours for animation, you can only imagine the stress and difficulty it takes.
I wish this show was actually good. I watched Zenshu, and like when I heard about Zenshu, I was like, oh, that sounds cool. It's gonna be about like overworked people in an animation studio, and then it's an isekai after the first episode.
And long hours for animation, you can only imagine the stress and difficulty it takes to produce a masterclass fight like this. But is this fight mostly good animation, good choreography, or both? Well, just because it looks smooth doesn't mean the animation is good. And just because the animation is good doesn't mean the choreography is either. You have to ask yourself, what's actually happening on screen? Are we just watching some squiggly lines that look vibrant? Or
No, it's usually not squiggly lines, it's usually cubes. Animators fucking love cubes.
We're watching two individuals trade punches in an impactful manner. To differentiate between the two, let's first define them. So what is animation? Well, animation is the art of creating the illusion of movement by displaying a sequence of static images or frames rapidly one after another. It's not just about making something move, it's about how it moves. Is it smooth? Is it visually appealing? Does it feel like it meshes well in the world with everything else? Versus choreography, it refers to the careful planning and arrangement of movements, particularly in fight scenes to create visual.
Speaking of that, in the last episode of JJK, like the final scene, that was a rotoscope scene. It looked... There's a reason why it looks so fucking lifelike.
Engaging and dynamic sequences. So in simple terms, choreography is the design of movement with purpose. It's not just about two characters clashing, but more about tactics, emotion, and the story behind it. It answers the question, why are they moving, but more about tactics.
I forgot about this, the fact that you can do... Man, Naruto's so fucking dumb. Naruto is so fucking stupid of a series. Oh, if you do your hand sign with someone else's hand, you can still use your jutsu.
Emotion, and the story behind it. It answers the question, why are they moving this way? What are they trying to achieve? And how does each action change the outcome? Think of animation as a style and choreography as a substance. One without the other is just another element, but when used in tandem, can create visual art. So now that we know the differences, let's put them under the microscope. This scene broke the internet when it aired, and visually, it's insane. The flames, the threads, this slow-mo leap while the music swells is basically peak anime cinema. But let's pause and ask, what are we actually looking at? The animation is top tier, the camera is dynamic, the effects are dazzling, and the transitions are seamless. But strip away the flashiness and the polished design.
And there are some Demon Slayer fights where it gets really visually, a lot of visual clutter. Where like, it looks cool, but you're like, I don't fucking know what's happening. I gotta go catch you later.
And really understand what Tanjiro is doing. He's not just slicing wildly, he's adapting, timing his breathing, syncing his movements with Nezuko and Tengen to pull off combos they've never done before. Choreography is telling a story about desperation, teamwork, and most importantly, survival. The animation makes you feel it, but the choreography makes you understand it. And if this scene was all flash and no meaning, just Tanjiro doing flips for no reason and swinging his sword senselessly, it wouldn't have hit the same. But because the motion matters, and every move pushes the fight forward, it executes emotionally and technically. With animation recently, there's been an influx of studios who produce at a high quality to keep up with the demand and compete with the top titles in the space. It used to be that only the best shows had the highest production, but now even...
Well, there's some... Sure, we'll say that.
Comedy isekai got top tier animation, and for many popular shows,
what the fuck?
But now, even comedy isekai got top tier animation.
What in the 60 FPS anime bullshit is
popular
this?
Shows, you tend to see the more generic copy and paste style that fits your typical anime, until you're met with something like Demon Slayer, Dandadan, or even Blue Lock. Each of these displays a different style of animation that's unique to only their respective anime. And I know Blue Lock may be a bit of a head scratcher since the last season had an extremely questionable...
Until the last episode, and they're like, hey guys, here's the entire animation. Here's every bit of animation we did.
But they still cook when they need to. Towards the end of the season, they made up for the issues going on with the production team, but not just with the animation, the choreography as well. Many people categorize it...
Wait. I only just noticed it. Has he been showing 60 FPS anime clips? I was like not paying close attention to the footage. I think he's been showing 60 FPS anime clips the entire time.
With the production team, but not just with the animation.
But just like slowed down.
The choreography is...
Yeah, I knew. Okay. I think it's like mixed in. There's some like actual like cuts, and then random fucking god awful just like delete it from existence.
Well, many people categorize this as just really
I can 100% see it there.
Animation, but these scenes are more than just visual dopamine hits. They make you feel something in a way that animation can't do alone. The final 2 episodes had textbook definitions of choreography. Rin losing his mind and going at it with his brother. Their movements mimic that of their past selves.
I have to see the comments. Has anyone pointed out? It opens video, talks about animation, use interpolated footage, closes video.
as well as who they were trying to become. Every time Rin moved, it wasn't just to win, it was to rewrite the old narrative of just being the little brother. He wasn't chasing the goal, he was chasing dominance. And the way his body moved with such sharpness, precision, and anger reflected that. And then you have Isagi, who starts mirroring these movements as well. Not because he...
Okay, this is actually... No, I can't anymore. Now that I've noticed, I can't watch this. No. This actually hurts to look at. Wait, no, I'm done with this video. No. Okay, let's move on from that. So we have this one. Oh, we have this one here. This 5-minute video from Phoenix SC about AI Minecraft. This is the latest of the AI nonsense. We can check this one out. I like Phoenix's stuff. It's always fun.
So you may have seen this video floating around on the internet in the last couple.
Yeah, this is... I'm pretty sure this is, like, not even... Makes a critique on animation. Completely misses a core foundation of animation. Yeah, I could not keep watching a video about animation where he used interpolated footage. I couldn't do it. Anyway.
Couple of days. Titled AI Generated Minecraft World 2020.
Oh yeah, this is entirely fake. I'm pretty sure this is literally just Minecraft footage because the AI generated Minecraft stuff runs at like 3 FPS.
2025 versus 2026, and it's been circulated by various Gen AI media forums, possibly in an attempt to promote AI content improvements. Now, YouTube is just filled with AI slop these days, and as much as we hate it, we really can't do much about it now. Apparently, so many creators have started using it, which creates a positive feedback for them. And there are many other AI exercises out there. The Oasis Descartes one was just an absolute trip, but the most recent...
That was actually kind of fun. It was so like look at this. It was like showing some cactus here. It turns into grass.
Video that
it just made like constantly made shit up.
Circulating, which is this one, is claiming that AI generated content is just getting better and better, and they use this video as a side-by-side.
It is, but I'm pretty sure this isn't an AI generated video.
Juxtaposition, trying to demonstrate the advancements in Google's latest AI models, which I have access.
Actually, wait, maybe it is.
Trying to demonstrate the advancements in Google's latest AI.
So, this is running way too smoothly. That's the problem. But then the way this maybe it... They might have sped up the footage. Actually, that very well could be. Yeah, okay. Because this is running way smoother than these demos run.
Models, which I have access to thanks to Phoenix Chan's Google account. Now, I don't have the DeepMind Genie model, which is exclusive to people, but my account somehow has access to the latest VO 3.1 model, which was released some weeks ago. But all the same, all of these still look very bad. What exactly is this item in the offhand? I don't think that matches at all.
Pork. Maybe.
That looks like a screwdriver. Now, obviously, the argument here is that the advancements in AI-generated video content is not meant to be taken at face value, but rather a demonstration on the advancements of AI tech itself. But the fact that
See, the issue that I have... Oh, okay, there's a block there. The issue I have with this, with like the whole AI-generated game stuff, is let's just say it starts working quite well. It's still gonna be a fucking performance... There is no world where this runs better than just making a game. Like, it's one of those things where, yeah, it'll make making a game cheaper, but it's gonna be a fucking performance night. Like, that's just a basic reality, unless you want to start doing, like, cloud gaming stuff.
Matter is AI generated content is just so prevalent, companies just take it up all the time. Now here I've just written the word Minecraft, and I just wanted to see what it would generate, and oh my god, is it bad. The upscaling is a problem. We don't need to talk about that. We need to talk about the actual stuff that's happening here. The UI for the most part is fine, but we already see a lot of problems here. We have Steve in front of the player here. The pixels are all wavy here, so this is very characteristic of AI generated material. But let's just play this video out first. So Steve just disappears. The coal ore does not get mined, and
to be fair,
so Steve just disappears.
This is what it is like playing on a server with shitty ping. So, you know what? Maybe somewhat accurate.
The coal ore does not get mined. And what the heck is that? Is that a creeper player? That's a creeper player. It's a creep player. This is pixel generation through learning algorithms. So what they're trying to do here is draw a creeper, but it's got a player model. And after so many years, we can still not get this right. And because the models keep learning through previous material, this stuff will just be very hard for them to resolve. Anyway,
wait, it wasn't just a player. I think it's a cow.
Stuff will just be very hard for them to resolve.
I think it's a creeper cow.
Anyway, I asked my channel members what they wanted me to try for this, because I don't really have a lot of attempts here.
Oh no.
So we're gonna type that in straight up. Ender Dragon Fight. I should probably say in Minecraft, just so they know. Here we go. I'm gonna show you how all of this works. I'm now focusing on the request Ender Dragon Fight in Minecraft. It's a distinct prompt, representing a fresh standalone video concept. I'm building a new mental model for this distinct piece of content.
Surely.
Alright, and the video is ready. And what do you know? Okay, we'll play this out.
Oh, the ground is made of glow star. This is like there's a nether portal? There's like purple water? What the fuck? The way the crystal's up here, is this... Where did it even gain the knowledge for this?
Oh my god. What is this music? I'm expecting this to be like a modded Minecraft version. We have a nether portal here that's not meant to be there. That does not look like an axe. I don't know what happened to that player there. Why were they diving? And that is just not an ender dragon. Those crystals are completely wrong. We have amethyst crystals sitting there on the ground. I noticed when the pixels get really blurry, it gets confused as to how much hunger or hearts there are. It's like, is that full or is it not? They're great. I can generate 2 more videos today. I'm gonna try to continue that video that I just made. Can you continue that video? I wonder if that's something they can actually do. I'm now pondering how to continue the Minecraft Ender Dragon fight video. I wanted to make sure that it was gonna be like vanilla Minecraft, but even then it's completely weird. I see 0 improvement to what was shown before. Oh, I don't think they're capable of doing that. It says generate video tool is just to make another one with the same prompt. Okay. Still wrong. Still wrong. What is this Luna Badline custom shield? And this dragon is friendly.
What? What is it doing?
Good? It was almost good. And then they failed to fire the arrow. What is that explosion? Oh, this is so funny. Okay, so we have space for one more. And someone said Minecraft glow squid eating a moo bloom. So we'll do that. It's way out there, but I am intrigued. The user's prompt outlines a brand new scenario. A glow squid consuming a moo bloom within Minecraft. I have to say, with all of this stuff that I'm seeing, it is so incredibly imprecise. Why are people still doing stuff like this? Oh my god.
Oh no.
What is that?
Ayo. Ayo.
Ah, man, it's good to be back in actual Minecraft. We've got the cactus over there, some slabs, some staircase, I don't know what's going on. A cactus growing on sand. Things just make sense here. We don't have weird moo bloom. Oh my god. No, don't. Don't do it. Don't do it. No.
Okay, sure. So Genie 3 is very different. Genie 3 actually does generate a playable scene. But even so, like you can see from this video here, it's fucking horrendous. It's just horrendous in a different way. Why pie menus never became the default? Radial design in a linear world. Okay, we've never seen this channel before. I'm game.
Welcome to Interface Studies. My name is Saleh. On general-purpose computers, interaction is effectively standardized.
Oh.
Most
Unless your name's...
software assumes the same pairing. A keyboard for symbolic input and a mouse or trackpad for pointing. Across operating systems and applications, the pattern repeats. You move a pointer, a menu opens, and options appear in a vertical list. This arrangement is so deeply embedded in operating systems, accessibility layers, and interface toolkits that it rarely feels like a choice. It presents itself as neutral, natural, and inevitable. We experience it simply as how
Yeah, every toolkit is built around lists of items. You could do other things. It's just usually not something supported out of the box, and usually it's not something people even know how to interact with, right? Like, you do sometimes see radial menus, but usually that's going to be in a game, right? Like, Ratchet and Clank, for example, you usually have like a radial menu for picking your weapons. Various other games have radial menus, but for like general desktop interaction, there are radial options out there, but they're not standard in anything. At least I can't think of anything where it's standard.
Work. Within this environment, choices are overwhelmingly organized as linear lists.
Where's my hamburger?
Menus drop down, commands stack vertically, and sidebars and ribbons and panels all rely on the same logic. We scroll, scan, and select in straight lines so frequently that linearity itself fades into the background. On the other side, radial menus, often called pie menus, organize the same choices differently. Instead of stacking options, they distribute them around a central point. Instead of scanning top to bottom,
and you can, I'm sure he's going to go into this, you can make the argument that this is more efficient because your distance from the center to any option is going to be equal. Whereas if you're in a list system, let's say this is at the bottom of the list, that's going to be further to get to than, say, your copy.
User selects by direction. These menus are not obscure experiments. They appear in weapon wheels in games, marking menus in professional tools, stylus-based systems, and so on.
Right.
Many users have encountered them without ever naming them. Like switching weapons in GTA,
there you go.
Issuing commands in The Sims, or using marking menus in tools like Maya.
Yeah, Blender does the same thing as well, I guess, yeah.
What matters is not that radial menus exist, but that they remain marginal in everyday software. Despite decades of evidence that they can outperform linear menus in specific conditions, they are confined to niches. Games, creative software, and expert tools. General-purpose desktop and mobile interfaces continue to default to...
I thought those were embedded into the video until I saw them move when I did that.
lists. The question then is not whether radial menus work, but why their advantage failed to translate into broader adoption.
My guess is sort of prior experience, right? Like, somebody needs to be the first person that ships a major environment with a radial menu, and then everyone else will be like, oh, radial menus might be good. But if nobody does it, nobody is willing to take that leap and try it out.
At first glance, the answer appears simple. Trade-offs. A closer look shows something more structured.
Also, you're going to be the one system out, so if you do something weird, it's going to be harder to learn your system.
Early technical constraints shaped interface toolkits. Toolkits shaped habits. Habits hardened into expectations.
Right.
And over time...
Right, like if your entire experience, like computing, is with lists, even considering that something might be better, it's like, well, I'm used to this, so why would I do it?
Those expectations became invisible standards. The dominance of linear menus is not just a story about efficiency. It's a story about how defaults form and how difficult they are to undo. Computer history is full of nuance, but the earliest documented circular, cursor-centered menu appears in the Pixie system in 1969, and later in research at the University of Waterloo explored related radial layouts. In 1986, Mike Gallagher and Don
What the fuck
Hopkins
is playing in the background?
jointly arrived at angle-driven context menu. The selection was defined by the angle, an optionally distance, from a central origin, all passed as parameters to a command, with a mouse click triggering an item or submenu.
Huh.
Human-computer interaction research has long examined how people move towards targets on...
Even outside of computers, we're used to reading elements from one side to the other, and usually go top to bottom. So the PC analogy translates well to other real-world experiences. That's true. But also keep in mind that most applications are built for left-to-right readers, right? Left-to-right readers. You usually don't have interfaces, like you have typing systems that are modified for right-to-left readers, but the interface itself is still built around left-to-right. So you can compartmentalize an interaction system different from the way you're used to interacting and reading text.
On a screen. One of the most influential models is Fitts' law. It describes how movement time increases as targets become smaller or farther away. In practical terms, layout is never neutral. Geometry directly affects speed, accuracy, and effort. Linear menus create a familiar pattern. Items are stacked vertically, so the further an option sits from the cursor, the longer it takes to reach.
Right.
Each item is also relatively narrow, leaving little tolerance for imprecision. Selecting the wrong item above or below the intended one is a common and well-documented error. Anyone who has scrolled...
I literally did this earlier today playing Silksong, where I selected biowater instead of putrefied ducks. I literally have an example on video in the last few hours.
...in a long font list in Word or Illustrator has felt this friction accumulate. Radial menus recognize the same choices. Options sit in equal distance from a central point, and selection depends primarily on direction rather than precise position. The interaction becomes a short, directional gesture rather than a careful traversal.
The concern you have with radial menus is if you have these be too small, they become very annoying to use, right? Accidentally, you know, oh, it's an angle like this instead of directly what it needs to be. Which menu is it going to go to, right? This can certainly happen with poorly programmed menus.
But this does not mean radial menus universally faster. Their advantage appears under specific conditions. When the number of options is limited and when the same choices are used repeatedly. Photoshop could not replace its hundreds of commands with a single radial menu without collapsing usability. Controlled studies comparing pie menus and linear menus show consistent results. Radial menus reduce selection time, lower error rates, and improve performance as users gain familiarity. These benefits are real, but conditional. They emerge most clearly in bounded choice environments, not in interfaces designed to explore large command vocabularies at once. One of the most less visible strengths of radial menus lies in how they support learning over time. When users first encounter them, behavior resembles list usage. Users pause, read labels, and make deliberate selections. But with repetition, something changes.
Right, it becomes more of a muscle memory thing.
Direction begins to carry meaning. An upward movement comes to stand for one action, a diagonal flick for another. The interaction shifts from visual recognition to motor memory. Cognitive load drops because scanning is replaced by recall. Experienced Maya users often trigger commands so quickly that the menu never appears on screen. Only the gesture is performed. A critical detail is that novice and expert behavior share the same physical action. The movement used while reading labels is identical to the movement later executed from memory. Learning happens.
I just realized the radial menu has a finite number of viable sections. A drop-down menu can be extended infinitely with scrolling. This is true, but you can have sub-radial menus. So you can have a radial menu that opens a radial menu.
Happens through repetition, not through switching to an entirely different interaction system. This differs from keyboard shortcuts, where menu use does not teach the shortcut itself. Clicking Save does not reinforce Control S or Command S. A marking menu does. But radio menus do not remove learning curves. They reshape them. They favor environments where repetition is high and where the users are willing to invest in mastery. So why linear menus became the default? Linear menus dominate modern software not because they are always optimal, but because they aligned with the conditions under which graphical interfaces first emerged. Early systems prioritized familiarity. Office software borrowed heavily from paper metaphors, documents, folders, and lists. These forms were recognizable and reassuring, even if they were not always efficient. There were also technical reasons. Early hardware made rectangular layouts easier to render and manage than circular ones. As graphical systems matured, software
You
frameworks,
never really need to have like a perfect circle anyway. That's yeah.
accessibility technologies, documentation practices, and training material all assumed linear menus as the norm. Once toolkits made lists trivial to implement, anything else became custom, fragile, and expensive.
Right.
Windows menus, Mac menus, and HTML select elements all encode this bias directly into infrastructure. Once these assumptions were embedded, abandoning them became difficult. Linear menus also...
You can also do a radial system with a grid. There is also that. So you can kind of hack them into list-based systems. Baldur's Gate uses radial selection of everything combat-related on controller. I've not done controller. That makes sense, though.
Offer genuine strengths. They scale well to large numbers of commands. They support dense text, searching, and predictable reading order. They integrate cleanly with screen readers and accessibility tooling. Their ribbon, as we saw in the previous video, exists because Word and Excel expose hundreds of commands that must remain visible and searchable. Radio menus, by contrast, trade scale and exhaustiveness for speed and motor memory. Their marginal position reflects real constraints, not a simple failure of imagination.
Well, lists are also not great for massive amounts of items either, because then you need to track them down. In that case, usually search-based systems end up sort of like coming out ahead. You can have radial menus, or you could add rings to your radial menu. Same number of sections, but outer rings are less frequently interacted with. That's also true. You can do that, yeah.
And since we talked about games, we have to talk about them in a bit more detail. Video games offer a revealing contrast because they're not bound to a single input device. Consoles rely on controllers with analog stick.
Wait, sorry, what is this? No, this footage is...
Video games offer a revealing contrast because they're not bound to a single input device. Consoles rely on controllers with analog...
Wait, this is fake footage.
A single input device. Consoles rely on
controllers... Is it? Wait, I actually don't know. Maybe it is?
With analog sticks.
Oh, no, maybe it's not.
PC games...
I'm just so confused. I just saw fucking League or whatever this with a controller. I've never seen someone try to do this. I thought the mouse movement didn't align with the stick. I didn't realize it was using the right stick. Of course, movements on... Yeah, okay. So wait, this has... What? Okay, whatever. We're not gonna address League on a controller.
Consoles rely on controllers with analog sticks, while PC games often use mouse and keyboard. Despite this variation, radio menus appear consistently across both. The reason is not just stylistic preference. It is task structure. Games often demand rapid, repeated selection under time pressure. Attention must remain on the environment, and hesitation has consequences. In these conditions, directional intent matters more than precise targeting. When players must choose quickly from a small, stable set of actions, radial menus dominate. When they are browsing large, changing collections, like inventory, settings, and management screens, lists return. Analog sticks express direction naturally. Mice can approximate the same interaction through quick flicks or short strokes. Having said that,
Hey yo. Hey yo.
radials fit controllers especially well. While on the mouse and keyboard, they compete with hotkeys, number rows, and scroll wheel cycling. Even so, the same weapon wheel or command radial can survive a change in controller without losing its core logic, because what remains constant is not the device, but the need for fast, spatially anchored, and context-sensitive choice. Now, urgency is not the only context in which this pattern appears. In slower simulation and management games, radial or pie menus often emerge around selected objects. Here, the structure still suits them, a focused set of actions tied to a single target. But stylistic concerns matter more. The circular bloom of options reinforces an object-centric view. Everything you can do to this thing. This maintains a toy-like feel and keeps the inference from collapsing into flat, desktop-style lists. This helps explain why radial menus thrive in games yet remain rare in everyday software. The mouse is not hostile to radial interaction. What differs is the surrounding ecosystem, the scale and variability of available commands, the need for discoverability and documentation, accessibility constraints, entrenched platform conventions. And of course,
well, with accessibility stuff, you can also have a secondary option, right? Like you can have a list as an option there if you are not able to interact with radial menu, right? A lot of games that have a radial menu also have a list-based system.
The different nature of every computer user with limited time to develop spatial muscle memory. Where everyday tools must optimize for broad familiarity and dense information, games can afford and often benefit from interfaces that privilege speed, spatial recall, and stylistic fit over strict conformity to standard UI patterns. The story continues with touch interfaces. Their appearance offered a chance to rethink interface geometry completely. Fingers are imprecise. Directional gestures feel natural. Menus can appear directly under the point of contact. Yet,
and what did we do?
Interface
literally nothing.
Largely reinforced existing patterns. System settings, for example, still scroll vertically. Many options are included in a very long list. Mobile platforms doubled down on lists, grids, tabs, and long vertical feeds. This was not a lack of imagination necessarily. Touch interfaces prioritized discoverability, clarity, and low learning cost. They needed to support infrequent use, one-handed interaction, broad accessibility. Radial menus survived on touch only in specific contexts. Stylus-based systems, creative tools, and games. Where repetition and expertise mattered, radial structure made sense. Where scale and approachability...
Whereas with your phone, it's oftentimes... Most people don't try to, like, master their phone, like, try to become competent using their phone. It's just pick it up, use it, put it down.
Really?
Well, pick it up, use it, scroll for 10 hours, and then put it down.
Dominated, lists persisted. Touch removed the mouse, but it did not remove the pressure that favors linear structure. In recent years, radial menus have seen renewed attention outside traditional research circles. Projects like Pi Menu app on Mac advocates for them not as novelties, but as first-class interface elements.
That's cool.
Practitioner discussions highlight their suitability for pen computing, VR, and expert workflows. Designers are no longer asking whether radial menus are better.
Oh yeah, VR hadn't even come up until now. Yeah, in VR, lists don't make any sense in VR.
Workflows.
Now it's like, oh, point at the thing you want. Now you're at a point where radial menus start making a lot more sense.
As are no longer asking whether radial menus are better, but where they belong. Linear menus persist because they support scale, visibility, and universality. Radial menus persist because they support speed, memory, and flow. Each encodes different assumptions about how people act and learn. Screen readers depend on linear order. A radial menu has no obvious reading sequence.
Not entirely true, because your eyes do tend to gravitate towards certain directions and certain locations based on where you're from, right? If you're someone that reads right to left, I would imagine your eyes probably gravitate in a different direction than someone who reads left to right. Also, it's going to change depending on whether you're familiar reading a digital clock, an analog clock or not. Maybe you are right that there are a bunch of different approaches to this. Okay, you know what? I'll give you that.
Emerging platforms such as spatial computing and AI-driven systems reopen questions about interface geometry without necessarily resolving them yet. In environments like Vision Pro or Meta Quest, selection often happens through gaze and pinch, where angular
Moving on.
separation matters more than pixel distance. Radial structures may reappear. We've seen that with Tiltbrush, for example, which is a room-scale 3D painting virtual reality app.
I'm not going to paint like that, that's for
Linear
sure.
and radial interfaces embody different models of human behavior. Lists assume scanning, reading, categorizing, and searching. Radial structures assume movement, direction, repetition, and memory. The main point I'm trying to make in this video is that while acknowledging the difference in these interface elements and the fact that neither is inherently superior, interface history does not show a failure to adopt better designs. It shows how early constraints solidify into permanent structures. Once a form becomes infrastructure, it disappears from view.
A lot of the UI design stuff that we have, you can trace it back all the way to what the fuck was Steve Jobs' company when he got kicked out of Apple? I'm blanking on the name. Fuck. Next Step. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of a modern UI design concept you can trace directly back to Next Step. I'm pretty sure context menus came from Next Step. I might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure they did.
And stops being questioned. The point is not to replace lists with circles, but to recover choice where habit has erased it. When designing interfaces, it is worth asking, is this a space for breadth, search, and scale, or for speed, repetition, and flow? The answer will rarely demand a single form, but it should at least make the geometry of our defaults a conscious decision rather than something we inherit.
That was a good video. I like that. We don't tend to watch a lot of design stuff. Yeah, what do you mean that didn't get skipped? We watch almost every video you send. It's very rare that we don't. Let's see. Maybe we watch another one, depending on if we can find a short-ish one. How long's this? If anyone has like a 10-minute-ish video, we'll watch that. What's this? What do you think of cosmic design? Personally, I thought it was a little bit disappointing. It's obviously very inspired by, GNOME. I don't hate it. I don't love it, though. What is this, 4 minutes? What do we got here? How I turned a working system into a black screen? What? Okay. Sure.
Hello Linux gamers and welcome to the video. As you may already know, I have been running Linux now for about 8 months after being chained to Windows for over 30 years. My channel is aimed at sharing my journey. Now the thing is, my videos are lagging behind where I am on that journey. I have many in the backlog covering some of the earlier bits, and yeah, this video is a little bit more technical, but I thought I would share it with you now anyway for 3 reasons. 1. To newbies who think Linux is hard. This is to show you that most of the issues on Linux are most likely self-inflicted. 2.
There are certainly cases where things do go wrong, but like with programming, most of the time, you fucked up. Sometimes there are compiler bugs. Sometimes there are framework issues. It's probably not either of those, and you're probably an idiot.
As a cautionary tale to those switching to Linux.
Speaking as a verified idiot.
Linux and who like to tinker. Tinkering is fun, but be prepared to screw stuff up. And to those who know what they are doing, go on, have a good laugh on my account. You're welcome. First off, I use DaVinci Resolve for video editing.
Ha! There's your first fucking mistake!
It is not supported on Fedora, so tweaking is needed to get it to run.
I would hope you're running DaVinci Box?
Especially on Fedora 43. Now, this is important for the story. I have been working on some instructions for myself on how to lock to a certain kernel version. Now, my GPU has an issue where it never presents grub on boot up, so I can't use that to switch kernels. I needed to lock to kernel 6.17, so I can't use that to switch kernels. Issue where it never presents grub on boot up. So
I've never heard of this problem before. Okay.
So I can't use that to switch kernels. I needed to lock to kernel 6.17 as kernel 6.18 broke my DaVinci Resolve DistroBox install. I learned how to lock it to 6.17 and block it from installing 6.18. This involved removing the failsafe, and I was totally aware of the risk in the context of what I was trying to achieve. And I finally worked out how it works. I blocked the install of 6.18, set the default to 6.17, I disabled the fallback.
Is there any reason you couldn't use the LTS kernel? Does Fedora package the LTS kernel? They probably do.
Rebuilt grub, and boom. And I have been running 6.17 without issue. The thing is, I had to go that little bit further. I had to push it. I thought, yeah, what if I want to try 6.18 again to see if it's fixed the issue, knowing full well that it's probably not going to be fixed until Fedora 44. I wanted to be able to switch between kernels, so I started on that journey. I kind of got my head around how it all works, albeit heavily reliant upon the instructions that I put together with the help of AI. I pretty much had it nailed within a VM. So I thought, you know what, let's do it. Just do it on my main machine.
Oh no.
So I removed the block and I installed 6.18 and I upgraded to it. I rebooted, run uname -r and it said 6.18.
Okay.
It worked. Yay. I tried DaVinci. No, that didn't work. Nothing. Nada. Zip. DaVinci Resolve just still wouldn't run. Now here is where...
How do they become... how do they decide which kernel becomes the next LTS? Generally, it's whatever the last kernel release of that year is. That's usually how it's done.
The trouble began. I got videos to make. I needed DaVinci Resolve to run, and I can't be asked to move my workflow over to the Mac. I needed to return to 6.17. So I followed the instructions in reverse, or so I thought, and I used Grubby to set the default to 6.17. I rebooted
Grubby?
and...
What is Grubby? It's a command line tool for controlling grub? I've never considered using this. Command line tool for updating, displaying information about the configuration files for Grub. Okay. Oh, wait, sure.
And typed uname -r, and it showed 6.18. Huh. So I repeated it again using Grubby to set the default to 6.17. Reboot, open up terminal, uname -r, 6.18 again. I was stuck on 6.18.
Oh no.
And then I had a bit of a brain fart. I know, I'll jump into TTY by hitting Ctrl-Alt-F3, I'll go into the boot folder, and I'll delete the 6.18 kernel. I mean, after all, I had
Yeah, bad idea. Yeah, it's not recognizing it. I'm assuming he maybe doesn't have a 617 installed anymore.
6.17 to default, that should work, right? So I reboot and yeah, black screen. There's no way for me to boot to another kernel as I never get to see Grub. No fallback as I stopped that from executing. I was pretty screwed. It turns out that I missed a critical safety rule, and that is after installing or removing kernels, you need to rebuild Grub so it stops referencing kernels that no longer exist. So yeah, that was the day that I finally broke my install. Don't worry though, I did manage to get it all back using my live USB that I carry on my keyring, but I'll cover that at a later date. Anyway, if you've made it this far, thanks.
Honestly, for anyone who's like new to Linux, even if you're not new to Linux, always have a like ISO just sitting around. Just in case you break something, just in case something goes wrong, just have an ISO around and it'll make your life much easier. There have been multiple times I've had to live ISO into my Arch system. When I was building my new system, I had to live ISO in because the new motherboard couldn't find my boot drive, or I just had to like go in like update Grub, tell it to like make a UEFI entry. But just make sure you have something around in case something goes wrong. Even if it's not that, just something. If you have drive encryption though, have fun.
Pop a comment below. Share your first Linux disaster. I'm really keen to hear it. If not, then just pop an emoji below for the sake of the algorithm. Thank you so much for watching. You guys take care, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Okay. I'm now fully on UEFI. I can see... Wait, was he not using UEFI? What? Found out why I can't see Grub Moot. My old motherboard, the one I had when I installed Fedora in the first place, had CSM enabled. No idea why, but that meant mine still uses legacy BIOS, which is designed for older VGA displays. At my modern GPU... Wait, you and... Yeah, okay, that explains why it wouldn't work. Honestly, I'm impressed you didn't realize that was a problem. How much RAM do you have in your system if you had CSM enabled you didn't spot an issue? I'm confused how you manage that. Oh man. So, anyway, I am gonna head out for today. No stream tomorrow. Is the Discord link broken? It shouldn't be. People mention this every other week. I haven't changed the link. It's still the same link that should be working. Yeah, no Shenmue this week. I might stream afterwards. I don't know. We shall see. It is certainly a video game. That is for sure. Yeah, tomorrow, for anyone who's curious, here is where I will be tomorrow. The South Australian Game Exhibition. Playing some indie games, seeing what's going on. Yeah. Anyway. Tom and Mario are legends. Tom and Mario? Oh, right. In Shenmue, yes. Also, Itoi-san. Years ago, I was Chinese. and then I became naturalized Japanese. Anyway, I'm gonna head out. G-Day, all the fun stuff. It's warm. You can probably see my shiny face. And yeah. Is anyone live? If anyone is live, I'll send you over there. Oh, also, the date's not fully set yet, but it won't be replacing a main stream, so it'll be an extra stream that week. In a couple of weeks' time, me, Venny, and a bunch of other people are going to be doing a archipelago randomizer. If you don't know what archipelago is, basically it's a multi-game rando. So it's a rando for a game and then connects a bunch of games together in a server, and other people that are doing the rando can find items for your game. So me and Venny are going to be doing KH2. There's one person who's going to be doing Jack and Daxter. Someone's doing Undertale. So I think someone's doing like a Link to the Past. So it'll be something. Where was Ray Joker streaming? Was it YouTube? Was it Twitch? I didn't even know that they streamed. Twitch. Presumably this is the channel?
Pan.
Yes.
Pan.
Okay. Cool. Red Jongler, shut up. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Some Dreary Day, all the fun stuff. Peace out. Be good. And yeah. Bye-bye. Fucking hell, it's warm right now. Jesus Christ. Bye.